Hello, good evening everybody. Or maybe I should speak a little bit louder. God dang, this is loud. Holy moly. It is done. The ship has been completed, the blueprint. And this is what it looks like roughly 1,000,000 kilometers on the journey to the shadow planet. Let's do a slow dramatic zoom out. That should... oh man, the sound. That should lower the volume a bit as well. Hello tumbling satellite, thanks for the raid. With 65 people, I'm just starting, so we're gonna be here for a while. Yeah. Alright, let's do this again. I was just doing my slow dramatic zoom out to start the stream. Do it a little bit faster this time. This ship is quite massive. You ain't seen nothing yet. I've been spending 2 streams on making this ship, I think. And I've only been making it in editor mode, so I still have to build it in the real save. Silence. Relatively speaking. Alright, welcome to the stream everybody. After assaulting your eardrums, get your spare ears out of the closet. And we can let those other ones heal up a bit. Man, that is loud to be so close up. I even lowered the game sound. Let's put it back to normal. Legendary, everything may have been a mistake. Yeah, I'm already scared for all the rare parts I will have to roll. I haven't done any real quality things just yet. I just rolled myself some rare, like rare armor, rare elements for the armor, something like that, but just by grinding away at it. Not really automating anything quality related just yet. Alright, I proudly present to you all the flashlight with an A. Flashlight with an A, not with an E. Why is this ship called the Flashlight, you may ask? Well, this is the head of the flashlight, and as you all know, one of those old police flashlights, they do have quite a long stick at the end. So let's explore the back end. Oh yes, what is this? People who were here yesterday or the day before have already seen this monstrosity. This is quadruple belt weaving, and it is very suited to store Prometheum asteroids on the ship. How many Prometheum asteroids, you may ask? And to that I can only say yes. A lot of Prometheum asteroids. In fact, 2 200,000 Prometheum asteroids fit on this behemoth. I had to make the ship slant inwards because of some of these asteroids have a little bit of sidewards momentum, so they have to miss the ship. That's why the front is wider than this. Alright, it didn't start out like this. It started out with a nice, you know, overseeable amount of belt weaving. And I thought, what happens if we go bigger? And if you look at it on the map, that is why it's called the flashlight. It's very much a flashlight indeed on the mini-map and on the normal map. Let's switch on the mini-map, then we can see it. There you got it. The flashlight. The bringer of light in these dark, deep fields of Prometheum asteroids. What speed are we at? Now we're going at 50 kilometers a second. It looks like this. I think its top speed is like 150 or so. So let's go. 666 kilometers a second. Pump that fluid in those thrusters. Let's see what happens if the speed goes up. We're probably gonna get demolished quite a bit. $130. $140. The ship is not designed for these. Look at the front of this thing. Oh. Sorry, that is too much assault on eardrums. Look at these small asteroids impacting the front of the ship. Holy moly, looks like top speed 145 kilometers a second. Hey, thanks SDB. I almost don't hear that smoke between the... Oh. Whoa. That is a lot of gifted subs again, man. Thanks a lot. You finally got to your 300, huh? Holy moly. I want to talk, but I just cannot talk when these things are exploding into my headphones all the time. That is more manageable for this part. SDB, thanks again for the 25 gifted subscriptions. It's a little bit too much, you know. Hey, Dosh Doshington is here as well. Prometheum. Dosh, this ship is your fault. When a long time ago you said you're supposed to take Biterex into deep space to make science on site. Well, well, it's your fault. Maybe not, but we did the quadruple belt weaving thing. these belts can store roughly 8 to 10 times as much asteroids as legendary cargo base could on the same space. And it has grown quite sizable. $200,000 Prometheum asteroid chunks fit on this belt. And it doesn't even take all that long to fill it up. Right, so the game plan is now basically go out into the deep field, fill up this thing with Prometheum asteroids, then go back home, launch up the quantum processors and like 20,000 byte racks, or perhaps 50,000, something in that order of magnitude. Then we'll just grab all these Prometheum chunks off the belts, make the signs on the way out to the next trip into the shattered field. Basically like so. If we have more than, well, we have 85,000 already. After we've got enough of these Prometheum chunks, not 666k, but let's say 100k or so, we interrupt the schedule, go back to Akilu to pick up the quantum processors, and go up to Norvis and get the byte racks up here. The original value was 50,000. Looks like we're going to have to up our game a little bit because I made the blueprint a little bit bigger. The ship is barely wide enough to avoid slanted asteroids from hitting the back, because on the back we've got no defense. So we gotta keep flying. Let's check out what happens if we stop flying. If we stop flying, we're in for a bad time. Okay, well, it will take a little bit of time for the speed to go down. The ship is just too big. I should make it a little bit smaller so it fits at least on the screen. It's just like one asteroid collector smaller. Alright, we're slowing down to 50 kilometers a second. 50 kilometers a second is my normal cruising speed for this thing. I may want to make a save if I want to go continue from here on out. Because this ship is now going to get wrecked. Okay, so now we're going to go a lot slower, and the sideways momentum of these asteroids now will catch up to it. The back of the spaceship won't be able to clear these asteroids coming in, which is not very good news for us. We can speed it up a little bit, probably not a lot. Literally hacks, yeah. Yeah, I'm just reading velocity to, I usually keep going around 50 kilometers a second, which is good enough. We're gonna get demolished from all sides at once here, which is good enough to be mostly efficient with the fuel, although I got enough fuel production that I can fire up all these engines at maximum speed all the time. And in general we have an overflow of asteroids. We are even throwing them out of here. Alright, so if we don't go fast enough, dang it. Looks like I don't have the capacity to go much further than 2 times game speed. But you can see these are now closing in a lot further on our ship. Yeah, this is nothing yet. This is nothing yet. If we look at the space map, you can see we're a quarter of the way there now. This ship, it is a legitimate ship, but it is not... Where did that happen? Oh, looks like it was... Okay, these are shredding. We're gonna get squeezed in many places at once now. And those asteroids don't stop very easily. Yeah, these asteroids don't like to stop for things. Looks like they do change direction a little bit regarding the impact. Okay, this guy is just gonna go straight. Oh, this guy is headed for my hub. This guy is directly aimed at my hub to kill me. Factorio dev team is evil. Alright. So yeah, if we go too slow, they're just gonna shred like diagonally through our ship here. So we should not go too slow. We should always keep the minimum speed going. There are a lot of videos about the shattered planet. To my knowledge, nobody has made it to the end yet. I don't know, there can be as many asteroids as there can be. As long as we go, I should speed up again. Okay, we're good again. I mean, the railguns, they do area of effect damage, basically, just shooting through it. And these explosive rockets, they really wreck the rest of the stuff. I don't even have any railgun shooting speed, and I'm already a million kilometers in almost. But yeah, if we check the space route, Dodge is definitely right, saying this is nothing yet. This is the asteroid density where we are now, at about a million kilometers in. And this is the... I'll ignore that. And this is the asteroid density near the end. It's literally an order of magnitude higher still. 10 times as many, and those Prometheum asteroids have the most hit points as well. It appears to go up sharply after about 1.2 million kilometers, then it starts going up sharply. Okay, looks like I did something wrong with the speed. Oh, I think what is happening is here... So some of the asteroids which come in are aimed directly at your space hub. That is just programmed in like that. At least it seems that way. So if you go slower for a bit, they come in at a more a steeper angle basically. So that is why this guy just shredded through my ship here. All right. So I want to know how fast we are collecting these asteroids. So I'm going to reset to the very beginning. I already did this before, but I'm going to do it again. I'm just going to delete the entire belt for a second. Up to here. Control Z it back into place. And now we have got hundreds of asteroids, 100 asteroids per second flowing in or something, 100 Prometheum chunks a second, roughly. But of course we're pretty far out. That won't be at the start of the Shattered Planet voyage, but it is going up pretty fast. All the production on board is keeping up with. Let's check out the rocket production, the rocket consumption. I went fast for a bit. I guess we'll have to check that out just in a little bit longer. Let's actually check it out in this save then, because here it had been going for a while. Okay, let's try to speed up just a little bit to outspeed the slanted asteroids coming in. Okay, now let's hope the front survives. What a mess. As far as I recall, a lot of the cheese people used in the LAN inspired to make them angle asteroids like that. Yeah, I already noticed if you slow down to under 5 kilometers a second, many of the asteroids just explode, but the ones which are aimed at your hub no longer explode. Alright, let's see. So here this ship has been going for a while. Yeah, where are we at with... Wait, did I reset this again? I reset it again, that's why we're shooting a lot. Let's see where it's at. Railgun shells. Production. And consumption is equal. It is equal because we are not using as many railguns as we are producing. And my railgun belts are basically full. This thing is not working because there's railgun shells inside. And of course this is also quadruple belt woven up out to the out to the front, where it is then distributed to the left and the right through the railguns themselves. Man, this fireworks. Yeah, red, I switched to red mid-build, and I'm glad I did. That's why this explosives build suddenly is doubled on each side. I only had one, because I was planning to go with normal rockets, and then I had a test with explosive rockets, and we needed to go for explosive rockets. That was pretty obvious. So I needed double the amount of explosives, so I just copied another one of these on the ship. I gave myself a lot of space to work with at the beginning, but in the end, yeah, everything turned to triple belt weaving spaghetti all across the ship again. What else is new? Nothing much. I solved the sulfur problem. Yesterday we had a problem with sulfur. It's a really weird problem. Alright, so let's check out the explosives build in detail for a little bit. In the basics, how it's work is rockets. A rocket requires... can I not show that? A rocket requires explosives. One explosive per rocket. And the explosive rocket requires 2 explosives per rocket. Okay, I'm having a brain moment here. Something's wrong. I'll get to that later. But in general, how the explosives build works is we are crushing these carbonic asteroid chunks. They are crushed into 5 pieces of carbon and 2 pieces of sulfur. Disregard the byproduct for now. So 5 carbon and 2 sulfur. We need coal for explosives, so those 5 carbon and 1 of the 2 pieces of sulfur is made into 1 piece of coal with this coal synthesis recipe, and that coal joins up with the other piece of sulfur to make explosives. So this thing produces exactly the ratio you need to make explosives. So this is a closed system basically. It's not connected to anything. Now what was happening yesterday? Yeah, the problem is, so I'm feeding 2 of these sulfurs to explosives and 2 of these sulfurs to the coal synthesis, because that is the ratio they need sulfur in. But I'm putting all the carbon on the same central belt. All the carbon goes only in these 2 coal synthesis machines. So the right ratio is there. But what was happening is, because too much sulfur fitted on the belt, the coal would back up from... The coal on the belt would be preferred by just 2 machines. So those would produce sulfur, the carbon chunks on the belt filled up. These could not output carbon, so they also could not output sulfur. So basically we didn't have sulfur in 2 of the machines. The sulfur belts are independent. So these go in this, and these 2 go up here. And that was a mistake. So what I did is I unstacked the sulfur. We're just using normal stack height, the stack height of 1, to put the sulfur in on the belts, and I extended the coal chunk belt so that if explosives are not being produced, and that is sometimes the case, the sulfur will back up on both belts before any of the coal chunks will back up. So now it is impossible to deadlock the system anymore. So that was the solution to the explosion problem, for those of you who were here yesterday. Rocketeurs on right side out of ammo. I see. I did some speed flying a little bit ago. That was maybe a bad idea. I went at a high speed. If you fly at a high speed, you'll use a lot more ammunition, apparently. So in general, I produce about 625 rockets per minute, and when we are flying, we are approximately using up that amount, except when we are flying too fast. So that is a problem. As we saw before, we cannot really fly too slow. If we fly too slow, the asteroids will get to us. This guy will get to us. That's a function of these rocket turrets having ran out. Alright, we're still in the design phase, not yet in the actual phase. So let's stopgap the problem. So basically, the thing is, if we can grab all of the red chunks, we're here for the red chunks. If we can grab all of the red chunks, that is good. The rest can get lost, but we want to grab as many of the red chunks as possible. I'm only using the rare quality grabbers. Maybe I should use better ones, but at some point we're going too fast and we can no longer grab all the red ones. They will just slam in the front of the ship, like the rest of these small asteroids do, and get destroyed. So we want to fly at the speed where we can grab almost all of the red asteroids, while also keeping enough stuff on the belt to keep the base running. We need mostly carbon chunks. As you can see, we've got, this is the center line. We've got promethium, carbon, promethium, promethium, carbon, promethium, here promethium, and only one of these collects the other stuff. Surprisingly, that is enough. It is enough metal chunks to keep iron going for steel and whatnot with the foundries we got on board. And it's also enough to keep the ice going. You can see we are still throwing asteroids overboard. Even with the little bit of asteroids we are collecting. Do you have regular gun turrets at all? No, this thing does not have any regular gun turrets anymore. I decided against that. Because of the routing, basically. The ammo belt routing is pretty... And the gun turrets also use a lot of resources to shoot things. Looks like this speed is still kind of fine. Maybe? That thing, I think this guy is on collision course though. Lasers along the back for the super slow stuff. Slow enough for a laser to kill. The sides, yeah, these sides do have rockets. Alright, are rockets producing? Rockets are producing. At maximum speed. Okay, so how is this belt filling up? Looks like a lot of these are already backed up. The slower ones are basically still what is this, an asteroid on my ship? These take a while to get all the way to the front. They haven't gotten there at all just yet. I guess we're grabbing less promethium chunks now. Yeah, we can store on average, including the overhead of these turnarounds here, including these sections, on average we can store like 3.7 belts. Yeah, we have an average of 3.7 belt tiles per tile of space. So in all of these spaces, which are under the cursor right now, exists 4 separate underground belts, which I presume twist around each other in some sort of strange Mobius loop. That leads to an average storage density of roughly 30 of these promethium asteroid chunks per single tile. A legendary cargo bay can hold 50 items, which is about this much. And that is 16 tiles. And my one belt tile on average can hold 30 items, and I can fit 16 of those belt tiles on the space of our legendary cargo bay. So I have 16 times 3 is 48 rows of storage, whereas the legendary cargo bay only has 5. So almost 10 times as dense storage compared to the legendary cargo bays. That is a lot. That means we would need, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, the entire screen should be filled with legendary quality cargo bays to match the asteroid storage of these belts over here. That is how insane this belt weaving thing is. I've got one design which is even better. It's probably laying around here on Vulcanus somewhere. So we've got this design as well. I'm using this design because it's pretty simple. You just put it in the back and it is tileable. Every 2 tiles you can just keep adding a line to it. This thing is not very tileable. This one has both horizontal and vertical belt weaving. Quadruple belt weaving horizontal and triple belt weaving in the vertical direction. However, it does have more overhead in terms of needing to turn around belts on all four sides. The average storage density is exactly the same for these two builds. I'm thinking this one will get a little bit better because it's possible to... it is possible to tile this one basically. You just cut off this. You just cut off this part. And then you can add these parts in between, so you got a row of these things. And then you just can continue again with the rest of the build. It's a bit hard to see where to put it, but I guess. Just for example's sake, let's just put it there. It's maybe misaligned a bit, but now these all connect as well. If I would have turned around, flip that vertical. Alright, so now all of these connect as well, and you can repeat this pattern. So you lose some overhead in the at the top and bottom. So you can tile this one as well. These belts would also continue. So we could also use this storage instead of that one. It would be about the same width. But yeah, I went with this one for now. Dang, man. Storage is filling up pretty fast. Alright, what I want to know though, how is the rocket situation? Now we're flying at a slower speed. Are we gonna survive? These things come pretty close by now, it's a little bit scary. Okay, so production of rockets is stable at 625. That is just the maximum production speed of the machinery. Okay, it looks like average consumption has gone down when we slow down the ship. We are slowing down. Last 10 minutes, I guess let's look 1 minute. We're using up 370 rockets and we are making 630. So we need to find the Goldilocks sweet spot to be able to limit rocket consumption. I could also maybe disable a couple of these on the edge because they shoot a lot at meteorites which we don't need to shoot. Right, but I guess the asteroid density is also a little less. How many of those things do we got on the belt? 143,000. 143,000 chunks on the belt already. Let's just look a little bit at the cursed weaving. Another nice screensaver. Which planet did you like the most so far? I really like Fulgora. I think Fulgora is the most interesting planet. Alright, so if we go at roughly 50, So we now go at 25 kilometers a second, 25 and 30. We just oscillate up and down a bit. Then the thrusters are running at 100% efficiency in terms of fuel. It's not really important because, like I said, I can produce everything on board. Everything on board has been fine-tuned to be able to run all machinery at all times. So all the railgun things can run simultaneously to all the rocket turrets, simultaneously to all the explosives, all the steel, all the fuel. All of that can run simultaneously. We've got all the production on board for that, as long as we get enough asteroids. And in the beginning, that is not the case. In the beginning of this journey, the asteroids are just not dense enough to provide everything we need. But of course, we also don't need as much ammo in the beginning. But once you're a pretty good distance out, yeah, production is ramping up again. We're starting to store rockets in here again. We are storing up to 10,000 rockets in here and feeding them out again. So rockets do use the platform hub and the cargo base on this ship. The railgun shells do not, they just go straight on the belt out to the front. Also with the quadruple belt thing. Those two solar panels look really funny. Well, as it turns out, you need some power to start up your fusion reactor. You just need like power from like 1 or 2 game ticks and then it starts up. So they could be deleted by now. I don't really like how they look on the ship either. Yeah, Prometheum storage grew quite a bit. It's not really super functional though. I think I need to just make this a bit shorter. I want at least I want this ship to fit on one screen, even if just for the sake of making videos. I cannot get it. I would like to have at least like this in the front, so the thrusters would need to be here or something. So I would have to cut off like 2 of these. I put some of these extraness asteroid collectors on the side, and I forgot to put inserters there to output it. I see. These do have those. So yeah, these are grabbing the chunks which were previously missed. Computing navigation. This I never saw before. Computing navigation. Alright, computing finished. Back to work. This thing was full. Some of the chunks just fly up again for some reason. So yeah, I've added these side collectors because so much debris just slowly comes inward to the ship, so I may as well just grab the little bit of promethium that comes out of here as well. Why not? Looks like I do not want to go slower than 25 kilometers a second, then it starts to be a little bit too much dangerous with these asteroids coming in. Hello? Hello? Do you see what I see? Strange. Hello? Why is there a chunk here? Something weird is going on with these chunks. Oh god, no, 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 no. Okay, Now there's gonna be some bad things on the belt. I guess I can still grab it. There's one. Okay, they're coming all the way down. Okay, I have a feeling that the game is about to crash. Get some weird slowdowns. Yeah, this is the cosmic flashlight. Just look at the minimap and you'll understand why this ship is a flashlight. Yeah, I don't know if this is just a lone ice chunk. Yeah, look, I've got 26 ice chunks on there. 26 or 6 metallics, 27 carbonics. Alright, they are gonna be stuck in the bottom part. There goes all my promethium. Alright, no more mixed asteroids in here. Alright, so the problem is I don't really have the functionality. I extended this until I could store 200,000 asteroids on here. The problem with it is I need to load enough byte on the ship to process these 200,000 asteroids, which means I need 80,000 byte instead of 20,000. And I don't think my science assemblers can process that amount. Let's say these process 12 byte a second a pop, so that's 24 byte per second combined. Times 60. I need to open the calculator. 24 byte per second times 60 seconds is 1440 byte a minute. And those things spoil in 30 minutes, so at maximum speed I can only process 43,000 asteroids, not 200,000. So yeah, there's no use in making the ship this long, except that looking very badass. Unless I put more science production on here, which I could do. I guess I could upgrade the modules on this thing and the beacons, but eventually I will just run into the issue of not being able to make enough asteroids go in the machine fast enough. So let's have a little test with that. We'll give ourselves some quantum processors. And some byte. Alright, so this is the speed we are making science at right now. As you can see, even at this speed, the legendary inserters already have a little bit of a trouble to keep up. So I don't think we can go much faster in terms of better speed modules. I guess this will keep the same speed, we just get more productivity out of here. Okay, now we're a lot faster. Yeah, now we cannot keep up putting the Prometheum chunks in here. And this is literally as fast as these things can get. There is no other quality level. And I'm gonna let this run for a little bit. And we're just gonna shorten the ship a bit. I have the save file for this one. I did make a blueprint for this one. Literally everybody's asking why the for what the belt thing under the under the ship is. It's not a belt throughput issue, the inserters are active all the time. It's working. It's just all the time working. I think even the one on the yellow belt is every time working. It is a full yellow belt after all. Maybe I'll just cave in. These. Okay, now we're fast enough again. But the problem with this is we are drawing off the belts unequally. So with this speed, we are drawing off all 4 belts equally, so they should all be consumed at the same speed eventually. Looks like we are consuming like almost a full yellow belt here. The other belts are fast enough to just keep the back pressure on though, so all of the belts will empty out at the same rate once we start consuming. So this is for like 4,500 signs a minute for as long as we have signs going. And that is produced science packs. That is not science points of progress in the labs, which multiplies that by a factor of 4 or so again. Move the beacon further would technically be possible and add inserters around the corner, but I cannot reliably. I need to turn this belt. Turning this belt is a lot of effort. I cannot simply turn this belt upwards. At maximum speed we are consuming 1440 byte a minute. That is the maximum science production speed. Alright, 1440 times 30 minutes spoil time. There's a maximum of 43,200. Weiterrex. So of course I could just let the ship sit above Northeast until we have less than 40,000 chunks on the belt, and then just start flying out again. My game speed, I deleted everything. Literally everything is deleted, except even all my bases, all the moving parts are gone, except some of the some stationary bits where I designed. Gleba gone, Folgora gone, everything is gone. Literally the Aquilo is gone. Literally the only thing that is running are the spaceships. I guess I got a couple ones running here as well. This was where I was designing. So there's not really anything going on here. If you come back to Northeast multiple times. Yeah, the thing is, the idea was to load up this stuff with, I guess, 40,000 Prometheum chunks, or 50,000. Then fly back to Northeast. Fly to Aquilo, pick up the quantum chips. Looks like all the eggs have been consumed. Load up the quantum chips. Wait, have they? Yeah, they have. Then fly to Northeast, load up the Biter-X, and then just immediately fly away again to go hunt more asteroids. I guess we could stay on Northeast for a little bit. But yeah, 43,000 is not too much. That is like 6, 7. I could like chop off 3/4 of this entire thing for 40,000 asteroids. Yeah, let's at least make it fit on the screen. So I guess this has to be the last one. It is I believe it is modular, so if I just copy this, right, and then I delete this. Wait, I copied this. I need to delete 2 of them, so I need to paste the top one on that one. Mid-flight adjustments are a little bit scary. Alright, now the entire thing fits on the screen, more or less. Alright, now it's still a flashlight, but it's just a shorter one. The one you used to have with as a kid with the 2 size D batteries inside, that one. Why is the alert sound? That is on the Twitch side of things. I wish they let you zoom out further. That looks like it has been. No, that is the furthest it'll let me zoom out. Not further than what you can zoom out anyway. guess that's the furthest they let you zoom out in map view, because this is the furthest I can zoom out in not map view. Looks like that has been limited. That's unfortunate. Why can this guy play normally for once? No longer a mag light. I need to be careful if I go in front of these things. I will get zapped. I will get insta-zapped. Yeah, no zooming out is performance related, but it still lets you do it in the other game. Oh, cool. It's actually not that much shorter. Although in some situations every centimeter matters. I could try to upgrade science production still. The quantum chip. Alright, let's suppose this is now not centralized anymore. But like this we could get more inserters for the asteroids alongside. Okay, I guess I need to be in editor mode to edit in stuff. I guess now we'll start encountering the belt throughput limits as well. I wonder if bulk inserters are better for this. Okay, let's just see how fast we can go. We'll go legendary everything and see how fast the science production can be on board of the ship. And then we'll design the storage capacity according to that threshold. Okay, so that's potentially over 100 signs a second. And 34.5 byte tracks a second. We have to look what it will be in practice though. It bugs me to no end that these will be uncentralized then, but I guess it is too late now to move everything to the right. Could I move everything to the right? I'm mostly stuck in with this interacting with each other then. I don't want to try that now. Beacons between the science producers, that would free up some space. No, because that's also not central. This thing is 8x8, the beacons are 3x3, so my mind won't allow me to do that. Alright. It is time for another test. I'm thinking maybe we can switch to this design. Out of this guy there comes a green belt. Potentially we could take up to... we could take more than a green belt out of here. Although here the different belt colors mix up, so what is red on the horizontal is not necessarily red on the vertical. First, let's see the theoretical maximum. Do we have space on the front as well? No, on the front there is no space. So I guess the theoretical maximum is like 10 inserters inserting. Okay, I need to do that somewhere in space. Oh, that's the speed we're going at. That just looks wrong. That is too fast. That is too fast. This is not working, so my stats should only involve... My stats should only involve the... My stats should only involve this production here. 11k signs a minute. Consuming 3.6k byte a minute. That is the theoretical maximum production speed I can get on my spaceship. It's like exactly 3600. So that times 30 minutes puts a cap on science production at 108,000. So there is not really a use to have more than 100,000 chunks of promethium on the belt. Got sick of getting stomped, build a full wall. Alright. I'm not even how difficult it is to produce hundreds of byte a minute on Novice, but at least we got the promethium science pack. The promethium part down. I think this was the original size. Maybe not. This was the original size. Ew. Sorry, eyeballs. Yeah, this was the original size. That was about 50k. So 100k is... about to here. So that means we could definitely lose another... another one of these. Flashlight getting shorter and shorter. And there's the question, do I want to build a functional ship or do I just want to build a frankly ridiculous ship? I do kind of feel this one looks nicer in terms of just having a full ship overview with the thrusters on the map as well. I think I'm going max speed. That is the entire right side of my ship gone. Yeah, we're going max speed. We definitely should not be going max speed with this many things on the screen. I'm not sure if I need to restart my PC or if this is normal. Alright, we're at 1,000,000 kilometers. Okay, now it's going faster again. We're at 1,000,000 kilometers going at maximum speed. And that is something we should not do. I think when I pasted I probably messed up the wire connection to the pump. Yeah, it's not reading the velocity. Oh yeah, this connection got yeeted. That's all it takes. Now we're reading it again, but too bad. This is just too much for the ship to handle. Of course, if anything breaks, everything is gonna break. Let's see how long we survive. I was slowing down now. Alright. Let's look at the front of the ship. It's just like a debris field of hitting harmless asteroids over here. Alright, I'm not sure I pasted everything back in the right location. Now that's a lot of damage. The ship cruises at 444 kilometers a second. That is pretty fast. I guess I would need a lot more thrusters. I guess I would need a lot smaller ship to go that fast, to be honest. I guess if you make a wide ship with a lot of thrusters, you could go a lot faster. I guess technically we could make thrusters here still. But yeah, then we need to pipe that all the way up as well. It looks like the ship recovered itself just fine. Ah, okay, biters hatched. Was that half an hour already, huh? Looks like the biters hatched on the ship. Do not ignore unlisted targets. Alright, lots of fun times. Okay, so I've made so many problems with my ship. I probably should Probably should redo the connections and stuff, because I may have effed something critical up, which it's impossible to spot at the moment. It's clearly a toilet plunger. It would have to be built upside down for it to be a toilet plunger. I don't know, I think this ship could potentially get to the shattered planet, I think. So now I'm no longer thinking along the lines of bringing Prometheum chunks back home. I'm just thinking, can we get there? I mean, if we take it easy, it appears that we can. So the asteroids will grow a lot denser, and I mean a lot denser. But the question is, does it matter? So first of all, we're basically doing a lot of area of effect attack. Everything in the path of those railguns just gets zapped. And we can even upgrade to some better quality railguns. Let's see what legendary railguns would do. Okay, so this is my normal railguns, these are the legendary ones. They have a range which goes all the way to the edge of the asteroid spawn. These things just zap asteroids which are just emerging on the screen, basically. Because they have a range beyond their displayed range. They only target in their display range. But the shell travels like 50% further or so. So that's quite insane. I don't think you quite need legendary, but rare would be good. This is rare. Have range until here. And they also, it looks like they, very shortly after the asteroids spawn on screen, they can be hit by one of these rare ones. So rare seems like a good way to do it. So that already demolishes a ton of asteroids before they even get closer. It also should diminish the rockets we use by quite a bit. And the explosive rockets, they just explode with a pretty sizable damage area. We have plenty of production on board to replenish everything if we just go slow enough. Sure, it might take a while. We can go faster than this speed, I think. Defensively we can go faster, but production-wise we're at 600. Okay, we are going too slow now. We're going too slow because we no longer are grabbing enough asteroids to consistently make rockets. But as you can see, the consumption is just at 300-ish now. So this is at high speed, we are consuming like 3000 rockets at maximum speed, but at low speed the railguns are doing most of the work. And I've noticed the railguns, so the railguns, they say they have a shooting speed of basically 1 shell per 2 seconds. I have 8 of these things, I have 16 of these things on board. So I should be shooting 8 of those shells per second, you would think, but that is not the case. If I would be shooting 8 a second, I would be shooting 560 shells a minute. I'm not even shooting half of that. Half would be 280. And there's definitely I would say there's valid targets in range all the time, but just like the rocket turrets, they... See this guy? He's reloading with his cyan bar, aiming, shooting. He's not immediately shooting, he's just aiming to some different one. They are not shooting all the time. So it looks like they cannot really make up their mind which asteroid to shoot, or perhaps I should stagger the priorities, like this one has promethium first, the other one asteroid, oxide first, then carbon, then metallic. Maybe that would change things up. Let's try that. That's a lot of work though. No, that's nonsense. They always should have something to shoot. I guess two of them could be aiming at the same thing. Okay, let's try it. I think I can do it smarter than I... Oops, okay, so I got 4 of these. Times 4. Alright. We'll put promethium in the back. Alright. That's this guy. And this guy we delete too. Alright. I guess it... For this guy it would be maybe faster to just do it from scratch, but... Wait, I should do it the other way. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's correct. Copy this, but now we move carbon to the back. And then this guy has promethium at the front. Promethium at the front. Metallic at the front. Carbon at the front. Oxide at the front. Alright. Dock. Okay, now we copy this. Getting rid of those other things. We'll do that again. And I flip it around. Do it again. And eventually do it again. Okay, so those are now targeting different things. Let's see if we shoot more railgun shells now, since they all have different priorities. Railgun speed is capped at 0.86 a second because of the reload animation. That's not a lot of railgun shooting speed at all. We're shooting at 0.5 a sec. I guess 0.6, 0.7, 0.8. So at 4 levels you reach the maximum, 0.86 then. But they still allow you to research more apparently. You can drag the filters around. Ooh, painful. Read chat in time. How you do it though? I know you can do it, you can drag filters around here. But it won't let you do it here. So filters you can drag around. But here it just opens the menu, even if I hold click. I can do it on Steam Deck. I think visually we are shooting more railgun shells. Let's check the production stats. It should be clear by now. And there's not really a difference, is there? 250. Maybe a slight increase. This was a flat 220. Now we're at 250, 240. This ship is definitely not good for my UPS here. I think something is wrong with my laptop at the moment. Okay, Prometheum chunks have fully filled up. Everything is backed up at the moment, so we can get a final reading of how many chunks are on here. I guess these could still load a bit up on there, but let's just ignore that. The main capture areas is at the front. So now all of the Prometheum chunks are just smashing against the front of the ship. Alright, let's see how much still fits on this ship. 124,000. Alright, so that is more. Yeah, that is still more than these legendary speed legendary stuff can process, right? $9K a minute. Okay, $9K a minute for 30 minutes. Actually, that's 270,000. $270,000. Is it true? Let me calculate that real quick. 9,000 chunks a minute. Yeah, 270,000 asteroid chunks. Which would need 108,000 byterex. Okay. So if we want to account for that possibility, we need to launch up 100,000 byterex. And 10,000 quantum processors every trip. So we could do that for a future thing. I think we're gonna keep the long flashlight then. Okay, let's do that. We'll keep the long flashlight. We can alter the ship later. did not make any... I did make design alterations. Nope, that's gone. Alright. That doesn't matter. I think we're done with the ship section of the game. So I am going to keep this. This can hold 200,000 asteroid chunks. So if we later upgrade to legendary, we should be able to launch enough Bitereks up here and make signs. Or can we? These stack to 100, so 1000 is one row. Currently I've got 400 storage slots. Alright. 1k, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10k. Yeah, and there's no way. I need way more storage if I want to launch up that many Bitereks as well. Yeah, I forgot about the speed thing. Alright. So I think we're just gonna go with this design. It is clearly very reliable and nothing can go wrong with this design. If you don't meddle with the speed controls. Alright, there's also not really a disadvantage to storing more chunks. I could just park the ship above Northeast and just launch up the Bitereks sequentially. We won't have to make as many trips out to the edge over here. If we can bring home 200,000 chunks, we can do 2.5 hours of signed processing on Northeast. Which means we'll be processing signs for more percentage of the time. I think we're just going to keep this design. It's a good design. Okay. So I think this is the design which I saved, but just in case, let me re-blueprint this. And then we know what we need for this ship. We can read the mouse overs. Over 1,000 of each type of underground belt for the back of the ship. We have no production of any type of belts automated. I think we are going to need to go to probably Vulcanus is the best place to produce belts, with all the iron from the foundries and whatnot, and also the tungsten for those belts is found there. So all the belts can be produced at Vulcanus. The belts also are all normal quality. We also need to grind for some good quality other stuff, like the... I guess we don't need legendary blue inserters, but it would be cool to have them. They look very cool. But it's the only legendary element in here, the fast inserters. Most of the fast inserters are situated at the front, where I just use them to try to unload these asteroid chunks as fast as possible. But we only really need 2 for the mixed ones. These other ones, it's a lot easier to keep up for, also for lower quality ones. So 2 for there. I guess we could get 8 for here. That is 10. We can downgrade to normal speed beacons in here if this beacon is better. Oh, so that's about the best we will do. I don't want to grind beyond rare quality if I can help it, unless it's like for something cheap. So we're going to have to learn how to do quality basically. Finally a new chapter is about to start. What's the name of the ship? A flashlight with an A. Flashlight with an A. It doesn't look that much like a flashlight with an E. It would be cool if I could just... If I could just let the ship fly further during the stream. Just for fun. Right. We also potentially could grind for some legendary cargo base. That would kind of be worth it as well. We have space for more cargo base. I didn't really min-max the cargo base on the ship because I didn't really feel the need to. But it's definitely possible to place one here. Two more could fit here. It's gonna look a bit blobby though if everything is filled in. This belt doesn't need to be this long, it could also just go in this area over here. So we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cargo bays for sure. Yeah, 5 more cargo bays for sure. Alright, yeah, I forgot I need to go a bit slower. For the rockets to keep ammo. Alright. I think that is done. How is the schedule? Is the schedule good? It goes to the Shattered Planet. If the Promethean belt is 66% full, it will return to Novice. For now, I just set this to an absurdly high value, so it will never reach it, because I don't want it to turn back. We also got the low ammo interrupt, which triggers if either railgun ammo or rocket is below 5k. Currently rocket is below 5k. I think I'm going to get rid of that. I think if ammo is good, if ammo is low, the way to get up ammo is not to go fly through the solar system, but The solution is to just fly slower. I'm gonna restart the game as well before we continue. Alright. I will reconfigure these one more time. I now know how to do it fast. Alright, then we copy this one, this one. Alright, that's all 4 orders. Okay. I could save some rockets by letting these guys not shoot big chunks, perhaps. If these 6 on the edge don't shoot big chunks, then they also don't shoot medium chunks after that. It remains to be seen if that's a good idea. It also looks like I have way too many laser turrets on board. The laser turrets aren't doing anything. Everything is already being exploded by explosive rockets. I also have too much power on board. The prediction was we would get over 400 megawatts. But we are pretty reliably staying below. Although we are... It looks like we are using accumulator charge a bit. Why is this going up and down all the time? Okay, accumulators is not in the list of power producers, so I don't know what's going on with the... with this number here. Oh, the inserters at the back, yeah, they're probably missing. These are probably missing inserters again. Thanks. I guess these don't need to be rare quality. But I guess we'll keep that rare quality. I'm going to unlegendary the ones which don't need to be though. These are just waiting most of the time. Let's keep him legendary. Let's keep him legendary. Alright, any other changes? I think no. I think that's it. 1 second. Alright. Right, this is just a scene for later. Let me switch off the UPS. I'm gonna have something like this for in the video, so just give me a second. Nice. Alright. That's a nice shot to use in the video. Alright, we're gonna save that here. Design is done. Designing phase, which took like 3 streams. Done. Let's build something. So this save is 155 hours in the game. Where's my last where's my last save before I entered editor mode? Oh god. I think it's this one, 4 days ago and 30 hours ago. Some of that has been AFKing and at increased game speed just to see how the ship was doing, but still. Alright, so in this save I did not use map editor yet because I still get the notification that I will disable achievements. Two full days and 8 hours to get to the shattered planet with this ship. That's not a lot of time compared to what the rest of the game is taking. Okay, let's save this save. Actually, let's load it again because I now typed a command. I'm going to save the save again at the top and then I'm just going to restart the game real quick because I have a lot of like issues with NPE. Let's go all the way to 300 because why not? 300, a new beginning, but not as new beginning as a new game. A new re-beginning. Let's go with that. Alright, just give me a second while I restart the game. I think the I've got Mozilla on as well. Okay, got the browser open as well, so let's close that. That should save a lot of resources. Okay, there it is, it's back. Yeah, the shattered planet is definitely a challenge. It's like getting to the shattered planet is like a challenge on the scale of the Arcospheres problem at the end of the space exploration thing. I'm not quite sure if it's at the level of that. I didn't do that myself, but which was in Doshington's video with the with that weird wheel, that weird puzzle you have to solve. How far did we get? We got over 1 million kilometers and we were going, but of course it was a save where we designed the spaceship in editor mode, so the spaceship works. It was just not built in a real game just yet. That's what we're going to be working on now. But first I'm going to showcase to you all these new startup screens. And I'm going to pour myself a cup of coffee. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, so enjoy all the new startup screens. Quite a few new ones have been added in recent updates, like this one. I didn't see this one before, with the biolabs. Pretty cool. Alright, I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, the main menu cinematics are quite something else after the combat rebalance. For those of you that don't know it, these are not like recorded fragments, they are actually game simulations which are running in the background. I didn't see this one either yet. A nice race. Pretty cool. Oh, here you've got Gleba trains. Man, the game has some really cool aesthetics going on. But yeah, so the combat scenes have not been updated. The combat sequences have not been updated, so those play out quite different now. I did make a couple videos on YouTube to mess with some of the settings of these menu simulations. I can even like if you disable decoratives, let me get a good one to showcase that. There's not a lot on here, I don't think. I need to press confirm, then it will change. Give me a Norvese one. Okay, here we go. If we delete decoratives, you actually delete stuff from the scenes. Here is actual game states, actual save games with pre-programmed inputs for the user, but everything else plays out naturally. We've got a new dimension of keeping the spaceship in the base. I guess here we can see that pretty good. I'm gonna be too late. Yeah. Alright, this is good as well. So no decoratives, and with decoratives is very different. Right. Well, that's a cursed spaceship. You cannot have holes in your spaceship, but if the holes go through like this, looks like you can bridge the gap with long-handed inserters. Underground belts don't work if you have gaps in the floor, but looks like long-handed inserters still will work. That offers some new perspective. That was a nuclear power plant with the old fluid mechanics, as it still had a lot of pumps to transport all the fluid around short distance. So yeah, some of these older ones definitely could use an update. That is surely the case. Alright. I was waiting for the good music to finish. The song was finished. I take it Mike has not been to more than 2 planets. Why? Yeah, no, I understand why. My playthroughs go like this. Okay, let's say this is the beginning of the playthrough, and here is the victory condition. This is me at the beginning of the playthrough. Where do I go? Ooh, look, fish have square hitboxes now. Ooh, look at this. Okay, we make a little bit of progress. Ooh, a tangent to go on. Hey, a tangent of a tangent to go on. Hey, where was I again? Oh yeah, over here. I was going to... Oh, yeah, this is how my playthroughs go, basically. Alright, we just had a 30-hour design tangent. Not really, though. The design was... necessary, although I would say only the design of this guy was necessary. This guy can get us to the edge of the solar system, the win condition. But what do you get when you reach the win condition? A victory screen and a possibility to restart the level. Okay, so yeah, nothing really. So what is the goal then of this ship? Reaching the win condition and then what? Fly back? Without any benefit at all? Alright, so that we didn't do that. So that's why we went on to design this spaceship over the last stream and a half or two. Yeah, I have the same problem when I'm editing videos. I think everything is interesting and everything has to be included. That is why I cannot make like one video per playthrough videos, and that is why Factorio took a full year. As well as the Ultimate Death Well Challenge. The Ultimate Death Well Challenge should be like I made it though. It should not be a single video. Alright. So, yeah, let me also switch off the cinematic ghee and just put back my 2 hotbars at least. Right, my laptop is a lot less warm and a lot less blowing its fans. That's probably more a function of not having a giant spaceship trying to destroy 17,000 asteroids per second. So it looks like that's pretty intense for the graphics card. Alright, we need a plan. We need a plan. I think the last thing we actually did in the game was figure out fusion power. Which we did. So I brought this stuff over from... I brought most of this stuff over from Aquilo, where we produce the fusion generators. So it looks like we can start off with just the 2 of them. We don't need all 3. Right, I've got 1 rare railgun, 3 uncommon ones and 16 normal ones. I guess we're gonna want uncommon and rares. Okay, I need to form a better plan. Let's get the blueprint on the bar. Okay, here we see the stuff we need. First of all, that is 15,000 space platforms, which means we need to re-enable space platform production, which was what these machines were doing. Okay, we were making more heat pipes for Aquilo. I updated the game, all achievements got reset, so don't pay attention to that. We've got like 8,000 of those things. We need 15,000. So I guess we're just gonna set these back. And we need to fill up 4 chests in total of the stuff. That's 5k. We're gonna fill up another 6 chests of the stuff, ever so slowly. We're gonna keep this here. Guess we'll divide this over here. And then we just grab off of here. Okay, that is step 1. Oh, I guess these are actually on this side, before they were beacons. Alright, that's probably faster than we can produce it. Ah, we need copper cable for that. Alright, we have some of that as well. Okay, so we got started on the production of the space platforms. Not over here. over here. Okay, that is step 1 done. At the belts we are going to do on Vulcanus. All the belts we're going to produce on Vulcanus because the green belts require the tungsten plates. So it kind of makes sense to do that on Vulcanus. We also can get a lot of iron very easily there, and I guess we can even make... Yeah, we can make the basic belts themselves in a foundry. We can make the red belts in a foundry. We can make the blue belts in a foundry. And the green belts as well. Okay, so that means we can get 50% productivity bonus on all of the belts. That's especially nice because of the tungsten. Do I even have enough tungsten? I may need to set up more tungsten, not for getting 100,000 local science packs, but just for getting the 1,000 underground belts I need. It costs... I guess it costs like 200 tungsten to make 15 belts. 4 tungsten to make 3 belts. Okay, 40 tungsten belts, 40 tungsten plates will get us 3 underground belts because of the 50% productivity bonus. I need 1.2k. So that's 16,000 tungsten plates. Do I have those in stock, or do I need to set up a new patch? My patch is completely empty here. We do have the science packs. We need sitting in chests over here still 91,000. How much is this? Let me just hook that up together, and we'll hook it up to this power line. I got exactly 16,000 tungsten plates in stock. Okay, so that means we need a new tungsten patch. That means we get to try out our handheld railgun, I suppose. Because I did not clear any demolisher. Which is protecting a tungsten patch. We need to take one out. Alright, let's make a to-do list. Where do I make it though? Let's make it in space and on our OG space platform. All belts on Vulcanus need new tungsten patch for green belt production. It is literally insane that I need more tungsten to make some green belts for my spaceship than I need to produce 100,000 science packs or something in that order of magnitude. I guess let's give that the green underground belt sign. Alright, let's also put in the list, make space platforms on Vulgora. That's what we're doing now. I guess we can also make those on or add on Vulcanus if production is slow. So that's these things. I suppose we have enough resources stocked up on Vulgora to make these. And that's all the belts. We need some Mark III module production. Speed modules, which also are volcanous things. Yeah, they require the tungsten carbide. That is fairly easy though. I do want to bring my EM plants to do that, or perhaps I just bring that over here. I literally have tons and tons of red, green and blue chips stocked up over here to also reroll the better quality ones that we need. Because there's also a ton of high quality speed modules which we need, so we need to do a bunch of recycling. I guess we'll set it up over here. Probably I want to just extend my bot network here and just do the logistics chest thing to set up all the quality stuff. I'm not going to be belting that, I don't think. And then we can also efficiently use all the stored up stuff. Alright, so that is Mark III module production plus qualitying on Fulgore. Yeah, we already took on a big demolisher. Before we even had the railgun. We took it on with gun turrets and landmines, and this is the memorial site. So as you can see, we tried to lure him into this point, but he went snaking around a bit. But eventually we got him. We had a lot more gun turrets behind this, but this is the part we kept as a memory of our first big demolisher kill. We got the first medium one as well. Small ones are lost, but we still got this one laying on the sulfur fields. I think there's like 2 of them in one, or something like that. But yeah, where do we have the tungsten patches which we need? Here is a 10 million tungsten patch. I guess that's the one we're gonna take. It is very much on the edge of these territories though. There's a small patch in this guy's territory. Yeah, but that's really a small patch only. Let's try the map search thing. I think we can set the game volume back to normal now that we are not listening to 16,000 explosions a second anymore. What do we need tungsten for now? For the green belts, especially the underground ones, and for the Mark III speed modules. For that we'll bring tungsten over to here. So bring triangular tungsten over to Fulgore. Alright, so I don't want to just spend all my steel on this, which I have locked up, because I may be needing that for other projects. So I'm a little bit unwilling to do this. Also, I'm gonna stop heat pipe production for now. Because we've got a chest full. And I don't see ourselves building a lot on Aquilo at the moment. How is Aquilo looking? Aquilo is Aquiloing. I guess if we want to automate the endgame science packs, we do need to automate the quantum processor as well, but I really just want to focus on the spaceship first. Because this is going to require either a lot of manual spaceship flying or even more setting up automation to get a considerable amount going. Alright, I guess Vulcanus is the least limited planet. The problem with here is we're just limited to the bunch of scrap we get out of here, and we cannot really do much about the balance or increase production. Increasing production is you don't simply increase production on Fulgora, you need to increase everything or it will just jam up at the source anyway. So unless we increase absolutely everything, it doesn't really make sense to scale up. I don't think I'm going to be scaling up. Yeah, looks like I'm out of space science packs of all things. Oh, right, because I'm sending down the carbon chunks. Okay, we do have space science here though. I guess we'll just it's time to finally throw these this 100,000 space science or so back in here. Okay, I'm recycling my space science now. Let's not do that until we have 20k. Space science becomes just space science again. That should start things up again. I was always thinking I was running out of Akilo science packs. Alright, on the to-do list, the speed modules. I guess pipes is easy and Cerdas is easy. The second Cerdas though, those we need to go to Gleba for. We need jelly and carbon fiber. We do have carbon fiber set up automated on Gleba. Let's see how it's going. Man, these medium asteroids look so big compared to my platform here, and just such a contrast to the spaceship we were looking at the first half of the stream. Let's just hover the blueprint over here just to see this sheer difference in scale. That's the difference. I would rather have the carbon than the space science now, so I'm not gonna consume the carbon for space science. I'm just gonna launch that down and make a coal out of it down here with the coal synthesis recipe. Right, so this is checkmarked, this is a Vulcanus checkmarked. This is after we are back. So I'm imagining that the quality process is going to take quite some time. Maybe I should just launch up my red and green chips to Vulcanus and just go full Vulcanus. on the base instead of trying to multi-planet this. On the other hand, I literally have like all the things I need to make stuff like crushers in stock here, like electric engines. We're not making those on Vulcanus. And we need a limited amount of those, so I could just do that with the stocked up resources I have now. Are we trashing low densities at the moment? Yes, we are. So in preparation of setting up more stuff, we are basically gonna free up a couple chests. We're gonna be using these chips pretty soon. I guess green chips I really have a lot. Yes, 8 chests over there. I think we need mostly red chips. Red chips are used for Mark 1, 2 and 3 modules. So let's empty this out completely, if we can. That's almost 8 chests of reds there. Okay, we got some low densities there as well. Are we stocking up reds somewhere else? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Alright. I do seem to remember I have... I should have more rare accumulators, I believe. I put them on the ship, maybe. Okay, I have accumulators. Where are they? Oh, here is one. Okay, so I got a couple rare ones. I think I have a stack of uncommon ones on... a stack of uncommon ones on... a kilo. I took them to a kilo, but I didn't need them. So, since we weren't using the accumulators, let's downgrade those. If I click that, this tile should become downgraded to Mark II. Okay, I did. Alright. So those we have. Yeah, no, we're gonna bring tungsten chunks to here to do the qualitying. We can launch 5 stacks per rocket, but still a lot of launches if we want to bring everything over. It's easier to just bring some tungsten chunks here. We do have a little bit of space to set up some qualitying here still. We can get rid of these rocket silos. Alright, so the stack and... What the heck is this? Man, these... Somebody had a field day with redesigning these icons. They look absolutely horrible in my opinion. Really way too harsh, way too present, these buttons. Way too attention grabbing. I mean, what was wrong with the old symbol, which was just the old green wire? This is really not very... Yeah, no, I don't like it. That is a good motivation to learn the shortcuts. Alt-R for red wire, Alt-G for green wire, Alt-C for copper wire. And just get those things off of your hotbar. Dang, that looks... no, that looks not nice. I guess it is nice to have a visual representation if your legs and robots are on though, so I guess I'll keep those. But yeah, not great. What is going on in Gleba that we again drop some signs? Spoilage. Alright. Somewhere during the design process the Gleban enemies expanded and actually attacked my base. So I think one of the things on the list to do should be also make a Spider-Tron for Gleban defense. I'm gonna assume the spider is going to be powerful enough to trump the stompers. But yeah, we need a stack inserters on Gleba. Those have... Okay. Research a technology with every possible science back in the game. We got all those achievements by researching this technology. We need 100 stack inserters, but we'll probably make more on Gleba. I guess we gotta put these in order of which we want to do things. I think this is low priority. Getting the quality stuff rolling is probably high priority. This is check marked, so we can move that one to the top. Let's give ourselves a check mark, then the list starts looking like we're doing something. Check mark. Okay, this is just a lot of work, but once that ball is rolling, those belts won't take too long to produce, I don't think. But the quality rolling is gonna take a while. Alright. So we got this part done. This is easy. Laser turrets, that's easy. Rocket turrets, guess it's kinda easy as well. We either bring carbon fiber from Gleba, or we just make him there, but probably we bring carbon fiber from Gleba and make it somewhere else. Gleba, I think Gleba is going to be the lowest priority. Rocket turrets, all of those are the normal Mark 1 quality, because those have enough range in my opinion. I don't want those rockets wasted on targets too far out of the ship. I guess we'll omit the numbers for now. Space plunger. Looks like more people think it's a plunger. Yes, Netherlands, that's correct. It's very obvious with the accent. While the horizontal weave is more dense, the belt tapestry would have suited design as a non-slip grip on the flashlight handle. Actually, I think the tapestry one is more dense if you use more of it. So the I guess I don't have this on here. So this one could store 27 items per tile. I thought it was more dense. Looks like 27 items per tile. This one was also 27 items per tile. But this one we can stack vertically, which reduces the southern and northern overhead. So I think this one is actually more dense the more you use of them. So we may switch over to that. Okay, we got the accumulators. I guess we could go Mark 3 accumulators. Accumulators on Fulgora. Quality. Maybe that could be our practice project actually. Practice project. Okay, so we can get ourselves some accumulators. That way we can learn how the quality system works and iron out the mistakes before we design a big base to do that kind of stuff with. I should be over here. I guess legendary fast inserters, we can set it up on here on Fulgora. We've got a ton of this stuff. And they need the same ingredients, just iron, electronic circuits. And this is basically a multi-step process, so we can, I think we should do that here as well. Just try to get some legendary fast inserters here. That is also, we either are using legendary inserters or normal fast inserters, so we can basically upcycle all the intermediate variants, whereas of the other products we sometimes we fine-tuned the qualities. We need some Mark II quality beacons, some Mark III quality beacons, etc, etc. Okay. I guess we should be making some quality modules, some more of them, automated as well. So I guess quality, I can zoom out more. Okay, quality project 2 is gonna be the legendary inserters. And I guess we'll finish it off with quality modules. We can get the Mark III's now. We're not going to go for legendaries probably, but we can just do something with that. That will be the basis of getting the better quality stuff later on, so we should do that first. This we have already done even faster. After this is done, we probably want to do this. And I think that's the last major project. I guess the belt is the last major project, but it's the least priority one. And then Gleba is just some loose odds and ends, I presume. This is not true, we need rail guns as well. I would really like to have like rare quality rail guns. All of them. I've got one right now. I want 16 of them. So yeah, now I'm using uncommon ones, but I really feel the rare ones do save us a lot of rockets by basically targeting rocks further away and in the process area of effect attacking basically bunches and bunches of stuff before the rockets can get to it. So 16 railguns, 16 rare railguns. That is on the shopping list. I guess we also need to set up rare asteroid collectors, rare crushers, rare assembly machines. I guess we may go for legendary cargo base, just to try. Are those expensive? Yes, they are kind of expensive. Okay, perhaps we'll just go for the rare ones is okay. Rare ones is okay. Guess we could go for better thrusters for a higher top speed, although the consumption does go up. Yeah, the consumption of the fuel goes up linearly together with the thrust, so don't really see the benefit of doing that since we're already at minimum consumption anyway. Okay, thrusters can be normal quality then. Alright, I guess we can move this around. Railguns we need to make on a kilo. That's basically all the other rare quality tidbits we want. Rare and uncommon. We gotta set up something for that. Some will probably just manually grind if we can, by hand reading some assemblers. For instance, I'm probably not going to set up I don't know, maybe it's like the same blueprint we can reuse over and over again for each individual component, especially if we do it with bots, so then it will be easier to just plop it down, change the recipe and wait. But if that's not the case, we'll just grind like 32 rare inserters, we can just grind that. Okay, that basically concludes the shopping list, does it not? Make all the loose elements, but that's going to be easy. We did have enough with 400 megawatts on the thing. I guess we gotta automate quantum processors. Automate quantum processors. Eventually, for prom science. Oh, whoa, that's a big list. Not a lot of items start with a Q. That's going to be even later than Gleba. Before that, we are going to hand haul stuff for the required quantum processors for the spaceship. That we're just gonna bring in by hand some more of the resources of every single world. I guess we'll do that once we go to Aquilo. Aquilo, this is all Aquilo stuff. This is all Fulgora stuff. But we do need to go to Aquilo for the railguns. So we may as well hand hold the stuff for quantum processors for the spaceship to Aquilo. So later we can... Yeah, we need to make a visit here separately. So later we can make the 16 rail guns. Oh, that is going to require a lot of quantum processors, right? 100 a pop. Alright, maybe uncommon is gonna be good enough to start with. Uncommon was doing fine. Just the rare ones were better. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, but to do this we need to visit every planet again to pick up stuff, so... yeah. On Aquilo we need to get more lithium brine or something like that. Lithium brine, that's the current bottleneck. Alright, not necessarily in this order. Then let's just group it by sort of planet. Yeah, the belts is gonna be of not high priority, I think. I guess we're going to be back on Norvis eventually. And for Norvis we need to automate those quantum processors and Biter X, that's what we need to do there. That's the other two ingredients next to those Prometheum chunks. So we need to reclaim Norvis basically. Reclaim Norvis. It really sucks that you cannot speed module quality production. Legendary fast and cells yet to empty out the asteroid collectors, because they really collect super fast. The icons have been great for Steam Deck. Okay, I'm responding to chat from 20 minutes ago. Let's not go there. Yeah, my top speed is basically limited by rocket consumption. I basically need to go fast enough so that I can grab enough asteroids to keep production going at full pace, but not so fast that I spend too much rockets to destroy the asteroids, which leads to, if I destroy them too fast, I cannot grab all the chunks which come off of them, so I cannot grab all the resources which come off of them. And if I waste like 90% of the asteroids, which I still need to destroy with my resources, which I make on the spaceship, that's going to lead to spending more ammo than I can make. And it goes up quite fast, so we need to find the Goldilocks zone. Yeah, they are very cartoonish. I don't like them. You can kind of speed module with legendary speed module 1 and lose 1% quality for 50% speed. That is probably worth it, right? If you got like 10% quality at 100% speed or 9% quality at 150% speed. Or I guess 8% quality on 200% speed, you're gonna get more quality items even with the lower quality. If you can keep your machines fat, that is. On the other hand, quality modules don't really increase power usage, do they? Speed minus 5%, quality plus 2%. They may even decrease power usage, or am I going crazy? Give me some machinery. Okay, I gotta carefully set aside this stuff though, which I have right here. This thing, the fusion power plant. These cells. These are for the portable fusion reactors, which I cannot make until we get back to Norvis, so let's put them in there as well. The rail guns. I took 2 cryogenic plants, those are for the fusion reactor as well. The rest is just low quality stuff here. Now let's check this out. Without, it consumes 388 kilowatts. Okay, I put them in, it still requires 388 kilowatts. So normally it scales with speed. If you put in more speed, wait, what? That's strange. The energy consumption without modules includes the minimum consumption. So basically this thing draws 14 kilowatts idle. It just draws 14 kilowatts when it's not producing, when it's just connected to the grid. That is displayed over here at the minimum consumption. The maximum consumption is 420 kilowatts, but the number includes the minimum consumption here. But if I speed modulate with 2 speed modules, which adds 50% energy consumption each, this should double, but I bet it's gonna go up to 840. Yeah, 840. So now this is no longer include plus 14%. Plus 14 kilowatts. Okay, it is just taken apart like this. Okay, never mind. It is correct. I thought I found something again, you know. Not every time it's a hit. Okay then. Are we done with the planning? I think we are. See how platform production is going. I think platform production will easily finish on this planet by the time we have everything done. Yeah, we got like 9k already, only 6k to go. Okay, so what do I want to do first? I think we're gonna just do a small quality practice project with the accumulators. So we do have a ton of accumulators in stock here, really a lot of them. Like these chests are all full of accumulators. Alright, so suppose I want level 3 quality accumulators. Then I need to put in either the level 3 quality components or I just hope to get lucky. This gives me 12.8% quality, which means roughly 1 in 8 of these are going to be uncommon and 1 in 80 are going to be 1 in 80 are going to be rare. So if I just need 50 of them, let's say, I would just need to produce 4,000 accumulators and I would get my 50 rare ones on average. It wouldn't be much more, I don't think. So that's a possibility. I could just let these things rip with quality modules inside and just hope to get lucky, but that is not really the point of practicing. I guess this method we used already, just manually grinding away. You probably want to use this method now. Those also still can have quality modules inside to have a chance at producing epic and legendary ones, I suppose. Why not make quality modules first? Because I am first wanting to figure out this with something easy before I try to make a larger build. Alright, so what can I do? So this is probably the recycling way, because I have a tons and tons of accumulators. So let's suppose I would be... I have too much stuff again. I guess I'll keep the chests because we're gonna do bot stuff. Modules. Alright, so suppose I grab 2 chests of these. So that's step 1. I could just use a production line, produce the stuff, just a regular accumulator of level 1. Supposedly we have quality modules inside. Do we have EM plants here? Because many of these, yeah, I do have EM plants here. Not too many. Alright, we have everything in stock except refined concrete. How many do I want to make? I can bring over the refined concrete myself. 100 gets me 3. So 100 refined concrete gets me 3 of those. Surly 60 90. I guess 90 is okay. Alright, hold on. No, stop. Am I using those on the spaceship? Actually, I don't think I am. It's all foundries and cryogenic plants. There are no EM plants on the spaceship. No, there are no EM plants on the spaceship. I guess I could still try to get a couple better ones, just for faster manual doing stuff. Alright, so we can make accumulators in this thing, which helps a lot because it can fit more quality modules. So I would bring in iron, right? Iron and batteries. Can you already get quality iron from smelting? I guess not on this planet. Oh, we can get quality iron from recycling iron gears, but we don't really get quality batteries. Except from recycling accumulators, so I guess we don't need quality iron. If we are not going to get quality batteries either, then it's better to just get a same ratio quality iron and quality batteries to use further in the process. Alright, I'll just put in 1, just to for the comparison's sake. Okay, then we get out everything which is quality 1 will have to get out. So we have accumulators now, but normally it comes in from barrels. Now this thing is basically replaced by a chest of accumulators. So we're gonna skip the first step where we get some quality ingredients. So quality does not equal quality level 1. That goes out here. It's possible to get all 4 qualities though. So maybe I'll just these are just forming an expansion group, and this guy decided there is no way I can walk around this roboport. It's absolutely impossible. The way is totally blocked. I cannot possibly get past this thing by walking around it. It's a much better use of my time to slowly blow up this entire roboport. See if the bots survive. I know the bots which are housed inside, they get destroyed. And they're gonna be expanding right here. That's fine. Back to the order of business. So I could just filter out all the qualities like so. That's also visually a lot clearer than not one. And those could each go on their own belt to, I suppose, the entire production chain. But yeah, like I said, we are gonna be very unlucky because we are only gonna be getting quality level 1 accumulators out of here, because we are loading those from chests. But for completeness sake, that should be in there. So I guess let's use a long-handed instead. And then we just put these here. Like so. Okay, wait a second. Maybe not put those in there just yet. Those are in the way. Alright. So if it's quality 1, it needs to get recycled. Oh, this is gonna be a horror to build. I really probably should just do this with bots. Because then we can quality the recycler. I guess we can output on a belt and just use like a bunch of splitters to priority off the different qualities. Okay, realistically I'm just going to be using bots, so let's prepare for bots. So we'll just use buffer chests, because those don't ask for automatically distribute something. Okay, then I do not need to sort this. Also, these bills do not need to be connected then. So basically, one goes like so, one goes like so. Okay, I do not have my personal bots. Where are those? I think those are on the spaceship. And we are above Volgora. So let me send down at least one stack. I'm not sure, do you get back the biter eggs from recycling those? Oh yeah, we need to build this spaceship on Northeast probably. That kind of depends. We can get it done around orbit in one of these minor planets as well. I mean, there are some asteroids here, but it's not really that dangerous. Especially at these speeds, they will just take out like a tile. If we just first expand the floor of the spaceship, these asteroids can crash into and destroy some of the tiles. I don't really care about that. And then we just send up, I guess we should produce some startup rockets to burn down our first asteroids. Make starter rockets for ship. I guess, yeah, we need to build the actual ship somewhere between this stage. Build ship. I guess it makes more sense to, at least for the starter rockets, to be normal rockets really. And we'll just start producing explosive rockets on the ship. We will eventually run out of yellow rockets naturally, so we'll switch over to the explosive rockets automatically as well. And then all other ship odds and ends we need to make. I guess we're gonna be feeling like a logistic bot at that point. I would think it will be inefficient to recycle them. I am curious though, let's try this. I just save so I can do this. So the Mark III productivity modules, they require biter eggs to make. So the question is, that is very expensive though. I mean, 4 Mark II modules, you're basically trashing 4 Mark III modules for a single biter egg if this works. Let's go. I guess time is paused. Okay, it does not appear we get biter eggs back. Oh, we do. And indeed they are at full freshness. So it does work. It is prohibitively expensive though. Although I guess I'm talking with my experience in Factorio 1.1 that trashing Mark III modules is prohibitively expensive. But maybe that is no longer the case anymore with all the new upgrades for module production, especially the EM plants being used for every single step of the way. So 50% productivity bonus on those, 50% 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 on the copper cable even. So that's a lot of stacked productivity bonuses, reaching Factorio levels of, not quite, but it's going in that direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess not directly, you don't get like 1.5 to the power of 6 discount on everything, but still overall a pretty good discount, I would say. Alright, so I'm trashing 200 modules. You would expect on average like 50 byte-racks. We got 45 on this batch. So it definitely does work. We get the byte-racks. So food for thought if that is going to be worth it in any scenario. You can get up to 300% productivity on blue chips. How though? 50, you get 125%. I guess 175% productivity bonus on blue chips if you use legendary productivity modules in the EM plant. Oh, there's the infinite research. Is it infinite? Can you not get past this then? I mean, it says it's an infinite research, which kind of indicates you can get past the threshold, I would presume. Ah, the building limits you to 300%. Oh, right, yeah. Alright, that makes sense though. 300% is a hard cap for productivity, that makes sense. Since recycling gives you back a quarter of the resources, so that's a neutral process if you manage to get to 300%. God forbid you'd be printing materials out of nothing. We all know what happens then. Alright, let me figure this out further. I got my bots now, so I can just move this around. I cannot, because I didn't pick the efforts up. Here we go. Alright. So I guess we'll just use a requester chest to make the stuff. The tier 1s can go straight into recycling. I think all the modules decrease speed by 5%. Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3 doesn't matter. Alright, this makes a lot less accumulators than this thing can trash. It trashes them at 0.8 a second. I guess this is also going to have quality modules inside. Everything should have quality modules inside. That is the whole idea. But yeah, still plenty fast enough. That just goes in here. Alright, so all the ingredients go in here. Whatever will be Mark 1 will be brought back to here. Whatever will be Mark 2 will go back to the next level. And then the next level being... We know it will be quality. The next level is going to be uncommon. Uncommon accumulator, I suppose. And by that stage we're probably going to be down to a single one. Okay, this is going to be, I guess, fairly easy. My mouse button is broken. I guess we can do this in the same recycler, but that's not. The question is though, do I want some of every quality level or do I just want to upgrade to the maximum? I think I should switch over my learning process thing to not accumulators but I guess let's do accumulators. I was thinking about fast inserters, that would maybe make more sense. Since I want legendary of those. Okay, how many accumulators do I have on this ship? Just like 50 or so, right? Yeah, 50. The energy capacity doubles. I'm not really about the energy capacity, it's more about the power in and output. With 50 of those, that is 37 megawatts of spike power, which is still not a lot. Alright, yeah, let's scrap the accumulators. That's just a waste of time, really. We're gonna do the process with inserters instead, because we know what we want. We only want legendary ones. So basically we're gonna feed normal ingredients to here. Put the quality modules. Where is the rest of my quality modules? I'm pretty sure you cannot shift click those into the recycler. I am missing 5 of them. Ah yeah, put them in here. Okay. We did get some rare quality ones. Okay, we consumed all of that. Did I get 90? I got 90. Let's bring a little bit more. Right, I didn't lose my quality models, that's good. Okay. Let's start from the way back down. Maybe that will make it easier for me to understand what I need to do. We need to supply legendary plates. So we can either just produce and recycle inserters themselves, or we can just produce and recycle the individual ingredients. Perhaps that way is a better way to do it. Maybe I should not think about the individual components like this. Because, okay, now I want these, that requires legendary green circuits, but then the next step I do want, like, I don't know, let's say I want some legendary assemblers. Where's the recipe? Let's say I want some, like, legendary assemblers. Then I also need legendary electronic circuits for that. So perhaps I should be making everything back to its base form. Ooh, that is a lot of quality things to set up though. Alright. What do you guys think is a better way to do it? Just make separate production chains to make legendary iron plates, legendary circuits, legendary gears and that kind of stuff, and you just use those to make guaranteed legendary inserters? Or should I just produce these, recycle them, upcycle them to better quality, produce, upcycle, produce, upcycle, produce, upcycle until I get legendary inserters like that? Do you want to be efficient or get it done? All in, both. Make the entire production chain to the end, recycle them. Just upcycle. Upcycling is easiest. Boot. Alright, let's do the upcycling chain then. Maybe if we build a full quality mall at some point we'll do the base resources, but I think if we build a chain of upcycling, we should be able to reuse the same blueprint and just reset the recipes and request a chest, and it should be the same. Alright. So for these I basically recycle. I don't know how to start, man. Let's start from the beginning then. I want fast inserters, so we request stuff for fast inserters to this chest. It's all normal quality. We make fast inserters. I guess we just output everything into a chest. It doesn't really matter. That is all I need to do. Then It kind of depends how fast those things are recycled, but I guess in general recycling should be faster than producing for most things. So here we just grab quality 1 stuff out of there, put it in the recycler. Put it back in here. That is automatically going to be brought over here and here, wherever it needs to go. So basically now, next step in the chain, there's gonna be quality 2 requesting this quality of stuff. I guess I need to make the normal inserter chain like this as well then. Okay, I think I got it. This is impossible to get a lower result than 2. So now I just recycle all 2s. Okay, that's not so difficult. And there's going to be 3, and there's going to be 4, and then 5 we don't recycle. I wish they would just let you change the quality maybe over here or something. Push a button to change the quality under here. Instead of having to open it, change recipe, and I just want to change quality, but I also gotta find the item in the list of 100 items again. Alright, and then finally we make guaranteed legendaries in here, right? And that no longer needs quality modules. And we no longer need to recycle because these are guaranteed. Is there anything missing? Except for the quality modules and the same chain for basic inserters. Oh, I can alt scroll. Can I do it here as well? No. Yeah, I think it's definitely worth it to make a... We should first be making quality modules. But this looks like the basis of operation. Oh no, I'm gonna get that achievement now. Okay, this count did not get reset somehow, I think. I'm proud that I don't have this achievement. You are doing it right. Construct more machines using robots than manually. 50k manually by robots 40k. Looks like I gotta do some training, some workout to keep ahead of the bots. Yeah, some heavy lifting here. Alright, let's grab this. I think this would look the neatest if it was just stacked on top of each other. I probably do not need a recycler for every set. Okay, I guess it looks better if we Okay, like this we can properly tile it. And we just gotta set this guy to output only legendary. I guess in this case we would want this to be on the bottom. This outputs legendary by default. You forgot all the lower steps can make better quality as well. No, those just go into the chest, and if it's going to have better quality, is just if it is going to have a quality 4 inserter, we're just bringing it over to this chest automatically, because here we are requesting quality. Ah, no, wait, we need to recycle those. Yeah, dang it. Okay, I forgot. I see what I forgot. You're right. So basically I need one of those on every assembler and just recycle all the rest immediately without any... Yeah, okay, I see. And then I want a buffer chest for this one, which just requests all the legendary ones. And then we output the legendary ones on every other assembler in a chest as well. Okay, I need a slight change then. So legendary goes in here. I guess the other 4 qualities go in here then. We cannot get the lower tiers in here. But at least this makes it copyable to all the other ones. So I guess this all can go then. Alright. So quality 4. If it's quality 4 or less, gets recycled. Quality 5 goes in here. Bots pick it up, put it in there. Quality ingredients go in here. Quality ingredients get brought over to here or here, depending on what comes out of there. Alright, so that should do it, right? I guess I'll just highlight this over here with some lights. Is it that simple? It looks like it should be that simple. And that is even like universal, I guess. You want less recyclers? Why though? We also need regular inserters. Oh god. I just want to drag this down, but it will ruin the quality anyway. Do I want to make a legend? I guess I'll do. If you just request all the stuff into one recycler, it can save you a lot of modules. Okay, we can recycle 16 inserters per second with one recycler. 12.5. Okay, I guess we could do it with 2 recyclers in total. Then I just may as well use 4 recyclers, it's not that much more. And with this I do not need to make special requests to request the other ones, it's just immediately will be output in there. So I think I'm just gonna do it like this. Actually this may jam up because one thing just keeps getting priority. I guess long-handeds will be fast enough to do this stuff, because they can take up to 4 items a pop. I'm gonna get the same problem if I put it in the same recycler. Okay, we want not long-handed ones, that was a mistake. It's gonna get its own recycler. I'll just output it into chest as well, like so. Now it, I guess, can still jam up because these inserters don't stack. These are not going to be producing so often though, so that's going to be fine. I'm just going to try this setup and see if it works. A scrap heap mod. Oh, that would be great. Just throw it in a scrap heap and then you can mine it up again with miners into basic scrap and reprocess it into all of this stuff. That would be cool. That would definitely be cool. I also like this because this fits in between a substation. So if I put the chest at the top, I can align it. Ah, dang it. I can align it like so, perhaps. Okay. So basically I have to feed it with normal iron, normal green chips. and normal iron gears. And eventually everything will upcycle itself. I suppose I am on Volgora, so I don't have iron, I just have gears. I could also already recycle that into quality. For the experiment's sake though, I'm gonna make a separate Roboport network. If I can. Alright, and I'm gonna put some logistics bots in there. So technically I should just start with an approximate production ratio of level 1 components. So let's say I'm just manually gonna load these chests with stuff. Oh yeah, right, I don't have quality modules. Do I have quality modules? There's a bunch in here. I guess we'll grab those. Well, figuring out this multi-step quality module thing is also going to be sort of an issue. I guess I can use the blue inserter setup to do it. For now, I'm just going to start with a bunch of Mark 1 qualities, which I just want to produce very fast. So, give me some red chips. And some green chips, I suppose. And let's let this thing turn. That should get us our first bunch of quality modules fast. I don't really care about how fast I get the high tier blue inserters. I just want to give it a shot to see how it goes. Yeah, I haven't set up the quality module the quality module producer itself. I guess that's going to be next on the list. But I first wanted to get something simple done, just to get the idea, because it's the first time I'm really dabbling in actually automating some sort of quality setup. Before I just, whenever I wanted something of higher quality, I just threw a bunch of hand feeding and a little bit of time at it, until I got the result that I wanted. But no longer. We now require too many quality things to do that. Okay, just remember, speed reduces quality, yeah, but since I don't get any quality on these machines anyway, I don't care about that. I just want to get a set of starter quality modules to get us started. I just saw that on a kilo. Are we still producing science? I guess so. very slowly. I want to stop producing signs. Did I put a pump in here anywhere? I did not. Okay, I am storing a lot of lithium plates. Okay, I don't need to stop producing signs then. I need lithium plates to make the quantum processors. The rest I have to ship in, but if I am outputting that in chests right here, that is fine. So I guess if I flip this one around, then this guy will eventually stop and then most of the stuff will go into chest. I probably have enough science packs. Okay, another thing to add to the list is find out what weapon damage upgrade tech levels we need. Yeah. Extremely important to know what level we need for this. Okay, I just put this one. That is something we could start on right now, because, well, for one, I already remembered. So the railgun does do the railgun does 10k physical damage. The asteroids have only 5000 hit points. So even with their resistance, even with their 3000 damage resistance, we're still doing 7000 minus 10%, so 6300 damage. It turns out that if we research one level of damage upgrade, we're going to be doing 14,000 damage with a railgun shell. 3000 flat resistance brings down to... Okay, I gotta select this one. The Prometheum ones have twice the base health. That is important. So we are not one-shotting those with 6300 damage. We need damage upgrades. If we research 40% damage upgrade, we get 11,000 damage, minus 10%. So we end up doing 9,900 damage to a 10,000 health asteroid. That is annoying. That means we need 2 levels of railgun damage. So that is damage level. That is the first damage level technology which we want to research. It requires Gleben signs. So we should not wait on researching Gleben signs we need, because this science pack is the only one which we cannot store, which means we are limited in the research speed by the live production speed of our Gleben science packs. So we're gonna be researching this. We're gonna run through Gleben signs at lightning speed, because whatever is on the belt is like literally 2 minutes away from spoiling. It's gonna improve as soon as we get access to some better signs, but because we are not researching, all the signs is spoiling away. That's fine. We've got an infinite trickle of signs incoming. So this one is still 61% fresh. And I guess this guy is on the way back at the moment to pick up more signs. And Gleba is just glebering away, producing ever more science packs. We gotta keep an eye on those expansions though. Last time they surprised us really fast by a couple of quick successive expansions in our pollution cloud. And they don't have a lot of damage, especially not because now we're facing big stompers and whatnot. Actually, I did read the Tangent of a tangent, here we go again. I did read that in the update notes, that Gleben science has become more gradual. Okay, so before we went from small to medium between 30 and 35% evolution, really steep. This is now between 10 and 60% evolution. That may be an overcompensation right there. And then we're immediately going over into the big ones. Until 95% evolution, before they're all big. That is a major change. I guess these have the same focal points. So before this 10% focal point was at 30%, and this 60% focal point was at 35%. And then the big ones started at 60% and ended at 65%, and then it was just flat line all the way to the end. So it looks like that changed a bit. Now we only got 3% chance of a big stomper at the moment. Whereas in my previous save game we had a 100% chance of a big stomper, because the evolution has surpassed 65% now. So that has been toned down quite a bit. Yeah, the graph beforehand was kinda dumb, yeah. What's the point in railgun damage when 2 levels? I guess you asked that before I did the explanation, but in case not, we need this to one-shot the Prometheum asteroids. This is the level which one-shots those Prometheum asteroids. And I guess with this we can also one-shot the big demolishers, probably. We're gonna try that out eventually with our handheld railgun. If not one-shot, then we two-shot them, for sure. And if we don't two-shot him, we die for sure, because that guy explodes the ground around us, and we will just fall into a lava sinkhole, opening up under our feet. Alright, so I got my quality modules, the basic ones. It's not a lot of quality, it's just like 4%. But in the end I do need only like a handful of legendary ones. I'm probably underestimating the losses here. Just like the EM plants give us way discounted Mark III productivity modules. This is also like multi-step interest rates. I guess though the quality recyclers will do something about that at least. Yeah, the quality modules will really make a big difference in setups like these. Because we get 4% good stuff. The rest is recycled, that gives us another 4% good stuff, but only 1% of 4%. So we get like 5% good stuff. And then we get 5% of 5% good stuff, which is not a lot. Yeah, that is going to be nothing really fast. Okay, we do need better. I'm going to switch this on anyway, but we definitely need better quality modules in here to make this work the way it should work. Okay, so I want to grab like an amount of resources. It's just 1, 1, 1. And this is 2, 2 and no gears. So we want one portion gears, 3 portion irons and 3 portion electronic circuits. So 1 portion gears. Oh god. Take all stuff away again, please. One portion gear, 3 portion circuit. Then 3 portions iron, which I cannot carry, but I can carry 1. Just to start up this logistics network over here. Okay, that will be replenished in no time. Anyway, we're trashing the rest here. Right, so I am requesting the legendary ones here. I should be requesting the... No, I do not want to request the legendary normal inserters. I do not need legendary normal inserters. I guess legendary normal inserters are not even as fast as a non-legendary fast inserter. I guess the energy consumption is the benefit here. But that goes up as well, so no, it's not really that much of a benefit. Wait, what? 37 kilowatts. 59 kilowatts. Okay, there's literally no benefit in making legendary normal inserters. If the power costs stay the same, that would be good. Or went down even, just like... for some things the power cost went down. I think for beacons consume less power with higher quality. I think these, at least the normal inserters, should require less power when going up in speed, just to offset them from the fast inserters. Then at least you have some niche use for these. Now they are just basically useless. Okay, so let's check the blueprint. Since we are going to be making legendary fast inserters, we also want some uncommon long-handed inserters. We could make those as well. You only want to have the higher quality recipes for the fast inserter. Otherwise the slow inserter assemblers will steal resources from fast inserters. Yes, I see the point. So I will get the wrong ratio of stuff out of here. If I consume this, I just will get a lot of high quality inserters without a lot of high quality ingredients to match that. So we want to get rid of this side, I suppose. Because now we just make inserters. The inserters come out in whatever quality, they go to whatever quality over here. Mostly to this one. And then we just use up those inserters to make fast inserters. The thing is, if fast inserters recycle, they also give us back the slow inserters, so we get back the same ratio of good quality stuff, including the inserters. So indeed, we do not want to use these. Yeah, okay. Thanks. That was a good point. Thanks, Good Partisan, and thanks, Solar Boy. Sorry, I do a bad job of reading chat sometimes. I also, basically this entire island just produces science packs, and if I'm not producing science packs, it just throws away all stuff into oblivion as well. That is how I designed this base from the start. I could have had chests and chests full of at least uncommon and rare components by now, but yeah, I never set it up, so... Am I regretting that? No, actually I'm not regretting that. I am not regretting not spending another 20 hours getting lost in quality builds instead of exploring new planets like Vulcanus and Gleba as a high priority thing to do. So yeah, I think we're gonna be good. Thanks though, this is a critical change really. That was kind of a brain fart, not realizing that. Alright, so then I just want to manually feed the appropriate amount of stuff to the inserters here. Alright, so that's basically one part this, one part this, one part this. That's all gonna go in here. I'm missing 2 iron plates. Okay, military science pack complete. We're gonna continue to railgun damage too. Let's check how the Gleben science is doing. Alright, so now the packs start to be a bit fresher already. %60 freshness. I guess the ship may be on the way, unless it doesn't have enough ammo yet. We also don't have a new set of science packs yet. Okay, the rocket is just about to launch. Or is it? Oh, it's waiting in orbit around Fulgora, so the rocket is ready to launch, but we don't have sufficient ammo yet. Okay, now it has enough ammo. We could just shoot up some ammo from Fulgora just to speed up, to make more use of our science production a little bit. Let's get that done as a quick intermission. So basically I'll just set this one to automatic requests, and we will request ammo to this chest, which we are producing here. So that's gonna come over. And I really do not have a single fast inserter sitting here. Or slow inserter apparently. Let's zap over ourselves then. Okay, so nothing is requesting... Oh wait, no. Stop. We don't need to do that anymore because we have logistics bots. Thanks Mr. Bywell for subscribing to Amazon Prime. Always nice when people are redirecting Jeff Bezos' money out of his pockets. You get more than you will ever need on Fulgora. %90 on the way to legendary mech armor because of that. Okay, that is cool. What is the first language? First language is Dutch. Quality on Fulgora is kind of annoying and slow. Why no tier 3 modules? We're gonna get to that. Quality modules in turbo underground belts. Oh hey, thanks good partisan as well. After I ignored your good advice in chat for so long. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, thanks for gifting a subscription, I mean. Congratulations, Flan Greenho, no more ads for you. I guess we are ready to bring this in then. I guess I do not need to bot this if I just want to do a limited sample anyway. So that's the level 1s. Okay, let's just try it out like so. I know I'm not requesting back the You're trashing slow inserters. You need them as ingredients for fast ones. Yes, I do. Alright, I got the setup of the copyable thing on this side. I couldn't get it over my heart to delete a nice symmetric setup. But I guess this is basically as simple as just doing this then. Alright. Quality sounds so easy to... In your head it's so easy to just sort out the qualities and da-da-da and da-da-da, but in practice there is more to it than you think at the first glance, apparently. Quality fast inserter experiment is a go. Love to watch your videos, man. You're super nice to watch. Keep it up. If you want to re-watch the Factorio thing, the supercut is coming up. It's 11 hours, 54 minutes and 58 seconds long. 2 seconds under YouTube's max video length. I'm gonna be releasing that hopefully tomorrow. If I can find the effing time to make the effing thumbnail, which I just cannot seem to get done. Right, experiment, it's a go. We need logistics bots. Always something to postpone. I guess we can do with just 50 for now. I got bot frames though. It will be very easy. Bot frames. Logibots. No, without handcrafting bot frames this time. Okay, this is a separate network, so we should be good. Hey JD please, JD please. I need to make some more supercuts. Yeah, I would recommend it. Supercuts seem to get recommended to a different audience than your normal series do, so that's a nice way for people to reach out to more people to get to know both the game and your channel, which helps us all. Well, that's Sunday sorted then. Alright, you know what? I'll just post the link right here. I know I cannot yet. Alright, if I don't upload it tomorrow, I will post the link in the stream tomorrow. But I am pretty sure I'm going to be uploading it tomorrow. I guess I should put a storage chest in here just in case anything needs to get storaged, and we'll put 2 more requester chests to request back the basic ingredients. If we get those. We should also be requesting these two here anyway. I'm not be sure, I should not be making more of these, since those get recycled in the correct ratio anyway. So I just need to do this now. Alright. Now we're ready for the quality inserter test. Doesn't make sense to resolve non-full belts on our outposts before going to new planets. No, not really. So apparently non-full belts do not use that much more UPS than full belts. I don't exactly know the mechanics behind that, but the difference, it exists, but it's not as large as you would expect. So don't worry about that. Okay, that is a Gleba. Where are they though? Okay, let's save. I may be able to get to Gleba fast enough to stop everything from spoiling if I need to. Gleba dead? Question mark. I will interrupt this if I'll just put the inserters and run off to Gleba if this goes wrong. But they should have settled in my pollution cloud then. I do not see them on the map. We have the radars all over the place. So why did I get the achievement if nobody is sniffing up the pollution here? And nobody has sniffed up pollution except the terrain. So I should not get attacked unless science has broken perhaps. No, science is fine. No bite rag explosion here. Weird. Check turret skill count. They have a kill count because let's check the actual kills. Yeah, we didn't kill anything. The achievement triggers at the moment they depart from their nest on the way to attack your base. I don't see anything moving on the map either, so I guess I'll just ignore it. That is weird though, to get that achievement. It stinks and they do like it. Attract a group of pentapods using spores. The spores are... It's basically just a green cloud over here. Okay, let's check if I'm missing something. Right, so there are not even valid expansion chunks anywhere near my pollution cloud. There is no nests there. I think that achievement just triggered accidentally somehow. I've had the same happen with the... It's now gone again because I updated the game, all achievements got reset, but this achievement also triggered while I did not get an attack on my base, so it just triggered at a random moment. I don't know how, I have no idea. Something is wrong with the trigger mechanics. Okay, I'm gonna assume Gleba is safe. Yeah, I don't really need those 2 minutes of my save game back. I do need those 2 minutes back. If Gleba is not safe, I do need those 2 minutes of save game backs. Maybe pots hatched, that could cause the achievement. And then, because they are premature, they expired by themselves. Right, we are launching up ammo. I guess this one is also set on automatic. That should be good for the Gleben Science transporter, which now will have its ammo replenished from the base. I guess it's gonna wait for 1k ammo. I guess that's fine though. We'll be bringing back like... With this ammo influx, the ship is just gonna transport 1000 signs every time, instead of sometimes waiting for 2000 signs, because we don't have enough ammo on board. Which is nice, because then the actual Gleben science packs which will be arriving will be a lot fresher, because now they should arrive at between 66 and 80% fresh like these, but the second batch stockpiled is a lot less fresh, so that will help us get through some technologies faster if we decide to research some. Right. Tangents. Let's put those in there. And start it off, I guess. Okay, let's see how long it takes before something is happening here. So all of these have 0 products finished. We can basically find out okay, we got some rare things as well already. We can basically find out the ratio of what stuff quality we got by checking out the products finished at the end. I don't think we're gonna get legendaries out of this batch though. Maybe like 1 or 2 if we're lucky, but not 50 for sure. So yeah, it will help a lot if we get better quality modules. I guess I have these level 2s. I have enough level 2s to level 2 all of them. So now we have 8% quality on everything instead of 4. That is gonna be, I guess, more than double as good in terms of getting legendaries out here. Now we may actually have a chance. Okay, so what's the cost of level 3 qualities? We need superconductors. We've got plenty of those. So I guess the next production chain is gonna be a quality module maker. We can learn from our mistakes here. And maybe we'll spot some more. Alright, so what do we want? We eventually want Mark III quality modules. Do I want to get the best ones possible? Actually, I don't know if I want Mark III's. Maybe Mark II's is going to be good enough. Let's check the difference between Mark II and Mark III. I know the base difference is really poor. There's like 2% quality, and then level 3 is just 2.5% quality base. So that's pretty minor. These can get up to 6.2%. And these can get up to 5% quality each. So 6.2 or 5. That's like 25% quality or 31% quality in the machine. These things are like 5 times the cost though. I think I'm not really ready to make that investment. the extra gain from Mark III is really minor. Yeah, the progression of quality is really weird. There's a super big gap from quality 1 module to quality 2 module. It basically doubles. That is unheard of. If you check out the speed modules, it goes from plus 20 speed to plus 30 speed, so 50% increase. Productivity same, from plus 4 to plus 6, also 50% increase. And this is a 100% increase. But then the jump from level 2 to 3, it's like a 25% increase. It goes from 2 to 2.5 only. It's really underwhelming. Whereas speed goes from 30% to 50%, which is a 1.66 times increase. Same for productivity. So that makes a lot more sense to upgrade to Mark III. These, I think I'm just going to be spending a whole lot of resources and time waiting for Mark III qualities, while I just could get Mark IIs. Pretty simple, with the same setup. Alright, so I guess again, similar to here. I'm just gonna get 2 chests of red and green chips to make these. These have a long crafting time, so I probably should use at least 2. Perhaps 4 even. You can always do Mark IIIs and keep recycled legendary Mark IIs. Cost is like 2.6 times. I found rare tier 3 quality modules to be the tipping point. It's a plus 4% per tier. I guess we need epic to kind of match that from these. Let's do tier 3. I probably won't regret doing that. We can also upgrade the quality modules in everything. Okay, we finished 3 products on the rare one. We finished 0 products on the epic one. I guess the with quality, my first instinct is it works a little bit different than the other modules though. Where with the other modules, every next percentage of speed bonus gets less valuable. Because doubling speed from 100 to 200% is doubling the speed. Then going from 200 to 300% is only giving you 50% extra speed. I think it works different here. I think every next point of quality is more valuable than the last one. Because if you get, let's say you get 100% quality in your assembler, you're guaranteed the next level. So you can make a lossless chain if you have 100% quality. Whereas you have 50% quality, you lose half over here, half over here, half over here. You lose like, eventually it's like 1/8 of the products get through instead of all of them. So it appears to me that every next point of quality is better than the previous point of quality. It has more effect. So maybe that's why the quality modules don't go up so hard at the end. Still though, I don't know why it's not plus 1%, plus 1.5% for tier 2, and then plus 2.5% for tier 3. That would have been logical more. I can make lossless change with 300% productivity as well, I guess. I have like tons of, I have like chests full of superconductors stashed up in the meantime, as well as these supercapacitors, which I don't really need, as well as having like 230,000 science packs here. Fulgore was my first planet. Everything here is backed up basically. I can finally hover over this gap in the ground. This is where I should be throwing in my scrap, really. Okay, I got a lot of those to start off with. Okay, let's make... I'm gonna just start off tier 2ing everything. So I can convert 1000 of these into tier 2s, and I can just start with tier 2 quality and then upgrade as we go, because tier 1 is really sucky. Tier 1 is really sucky. Is quality really that good? Yeah? Okay, maybe I should go for as high tier 3 as possible. I think we'll be doing that then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $300. Don't quite have 400. Let's pretend I have 400. If I have 400, I would need to put 500 advanced and of both chip types in there. The blue chips come so easy on this planet. I guess I could start rolling quality on these. No need to ration water if you're stuck on an island. That's an excellent proverb applicable in many situations. Actually. But there we go, we already got a uncommon one. Alright, so gonna need sort of a stack of those to get started with there's no speed beacons around, right? No. So now these have already 16% quality bonus. That is really, really good, I think. This guy is 12. Let's see what we get up to. I guess tier 1s I'm not gonna be using. Let's just put tier 1s. And here those are just gonna be standard quality. If I get any. Right, how much do I need to start up qualitying? I'm gonna need quite a couple modules. I got 20 of them, so that's good enough to start the tier 1s at least. Okay, so that's 10% quality on these. I'm gonna need to make a lot of these, I think. Alright, so let's haul over some chips. Reds and greens. Full chest and a full chest. Some are out over here. Okay, I will start this up and then I'll re-chat a bit. Alright, this is rolling. Still no epic products finished. 12 rare ones. We do have some epic iron plates. No epic inserter yet though. So we soon have our first chance to roll a legendary one. No legendary quality iron just yet. You immediately get some rare ones of those. No, I'm not using quality modules on the scrap miners because the base is not handled to do that. I just use efficiencies because in the beginning power was kind of an issue. So I did not want to go crazy on those. Okay, I may have broken part of my chain. Can I put this in range without... Yeah, I can, alright. Without hooking it up to this network. See, I'm not quite ready to set up a full quality mole just yet. I don't have a base to do that yet. We need to go to Vulcanus to do something like this. I'm just trying to get a feeling for how this all works. Okay, looks like we are getting these as well, so let me put those here as well, so I can see if I have any. Okay, so theoretically this is going to be more complicated. Let me grab some modules. There's a problem with this approach. Yeah, I think the eventual approach I'm going to take is to just recycle everything at the most basic ingredients. So I'll just keep recycling iron to get the iron quality I want, and keep recycling gears until I get the gear quality I want. And the same for copper cable and electronic circuits, and then use those to make guaranteed inserters of the quality I want. I think that is the way to do it, because that is also usable for anything else you want in your base. So if you have all these intermediates stored up, you can basically make anything and any quality on demand, instead of just trying to grind your way to instead of trying to grind your way to a specific product like this and recycling away all the scrap at that level. I guess I should be recycling the not tier 1 inserters. I'm gonna get better gears out of that, which I'm not will be using. I know those should just go in here. Okay, I see. Okay, let's just let it keep rolling and see what we end up with. Yeah, the problem with this setup is I'm immediately trying to get legendaries only. I'm trashing the epic ones. Yeah, I already trashed 2 epic inserters. I guess though the jump from epic to legendary is twice as big as the jump from between all the other steps. So kind of doesn't, and the chance to get epic is the same compared. It's like a similar jump to go from here to here than to go from epic to legendary in terms of difficulty to get it, while the increase in stats is like twice the previous level. So I guess it doesn't really make sense to stop at epic in this particular case. Okay, we got railgun damage too. That is all the railgun damage we need. What else could we possibly need in terms of damage? We gotta redo our explosive damage calculation, I think. It's funny that railgun damage is not put under physical damage here, since it is physical damage. What about shooting speed? It is a problem because I cannot undo shooting speed. I cannot select shooting speed. So at the current rate, let me just save over here. Let's quickly load up. Restart. Why is the restart button? Why does that exist? Who needs a restart button in a 200-hour game? It just triggers me every time. Let's load back the behemoth. the Asteroid Destroyer 3000. Alright. So what levels of damage do I have here? I indeed have given myself railgun damage 2, which we just researched legitimately. I got laser damage 11. I think that allows me to one-shot the small asteroids. The lasers do 136 damage. Where's the bonus stop? Wait, no, the asteroid. I need a small asteroid. Okay, small asteroid. Alright, so this is a Prometheum asteroid. It has twice the health, but all the other ones have 100 health with 20% laser resistance. No flat reduction, just 20%. So we basically need to do 125 damage. That is reduced by 20%, leaving us with 100 damage. And we surpass that only after researching laser damage 11. Which does cost 16,000 signs, plus all the other prereqs, so that's basically 31,000 signs. Is that worth it though? I kinda think no at the moment, because the explosive rockets are doing so much damage, my lasers are hardly ever firing at anything. Everything here is just chunks already. Everything gets exploded into oblivion. I guess the lasers do something, but it's not a lot. Basically, I guess researching 31,000 science points of laser damage does not really improve safety, as the lasers have plenty of time to shoot anything. It would reduce the power cost of the laser by 50%. So how much power are the lasers using? Railguns are stuck at 36 megawatts. All merged, please. Railguns doing 36 megawatts. The lasers are doing 5.2 megawatts on average. Okay, at the moment 7. Okay, we're going a bit faster, I think. We're doing 7 megawatts. So is it worth is it worth researching 31,000 science packs of research to cut this to cut 14 megawatts of projected usage into 7 megawatts? Yeah, I don't really think so. I don't really think that's worth it at all. So let's ignore that. I don't know what laser damage we're currently at, but that is something we can do out of luxury later on. But just for the cool factor to be able to one-shot asteroids, that's not a thing which we need right now. Explosive damage, on the other hand, is doing a lot of damage. Okay, let's check the damage on this laser turret, which is at the front. It has dealt almost 2 million damage. These have dealt literally 0 damage. 2,500 damage. 141,000 damage. 400k damage. 200k damage. Okay, let's check how much damage the rocket turrets have done. 19 million damage. 20 million damage. 17 million damage. Okay, that is like orders of magnitude more. 86 million damage. Laser turret, 800,000. So that's literally a factor 10 difference here. So yeah, explosion damage, very important. Laser damage, let's ignore that for now. What level of damage are we doing right now? I balanced my damage level in this test world around the not explosive rockets, so we kind of need to do the calculations again here. A factor 100, yeah, you're right. Factor 100 difference. So it's basically the lasers aren't doing anything. If I did not ignore the small asteroids, I wouldn't even need the lasers at all. I think even if I would not be targeting them, surprisingly few would come through. Enough to rip my asteroid collectors to pieces though. Those things, if you throw a paper airplane at those things, they already explode. So those things are those get insta-killed by everything really. Which is a bit annoying, but oh well. And I just love the flashlight. The flashlight. Deep field Prometheum mining. Alright, focus. Rockets. So we have two types of damage. Type 1 damage is the immediate damage, which is... Let me compare this to normal rockets. So normal rocket does 1160 damage. That is... Let me get the asteroids on screen. Asteroid. Big asteroid. Alright, so why do we have 1160 damage? Well, we got 10% explosion resistance on these 2000 health asteroids. So 1160 damage minus 10% is slightly over 1000 damage per rocket, which means at this level we two-shot the big asteroids, whereas at the previous level we needed 3 rockets to kill one of those. We're already one-shotting the medium ones. Now the explosive rockets are a bit less powerful in that regard. So in total they do like 3/4 of the damage, if I'm not mistaken. They do 3/4 of the damage to the thing they're targeting and half the damage to the rest of the field. I guess the explosion damage is most of the damage. So it basically takes 4 indirect hits next to a big asteroid to tear the thing to pieces. 580 explosion damage. Is that enough to one-shot a medium? I don't think so. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, it is. This is also the level we can one-shot a medium oxide asteroid with just the explosive area of effect damage. So we don't need a direct hit on medium asteroids to be able to destroy them. Right? 580. I think we're exactly over. Minus 3 times 58 means 406. I think 406 explosion damage area of effect attack. So this is definitely the level we want then. We basically one-shot medium asteroids with just the blast attack. Okay, we could... Okay, we're already one-shotting mediums then with just the blast attack, so we don't need to look at that anymore. What level are we at? Okay, that is 32,000 science packs of explosive damage, but yeah, explosive damage is going to be very important, so I think we're just going to get started on this really. I was thinking we could get another level maybe to be able to one-shot big asteroids with a direct hit, which we currently are not doing. We are to two-shot a big asteroid with a direct hit. So for that we need to get again above the 1000 damage line, so more than like 1111 damage is what we want. We count up the damages here. So we've got basically, okay, I'm gonna need to open calculator for this. We got like 580 and 290. That's 870 damage. Every level of upgrade, guess we just have the base damage. We need to look at the text screen here. It gives us plus 50% damage on the base damage. The base damage is basically 150 for a direct hit. And we got, I forgot again, 50%, right? Yeah, 50%. So we get 75%, 75 damage points per level. Okay, that's not great. No, that's too expensive. Looks like we need 4 more levels to cross the threshold to two-shot direct hit that big asteroid. That is definitely not worth it. At the cost of 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a million signs in total, so that is out of the realm of this possibility. But getting level 12, which is the previous one, 32,000, is definitely possible. So I think we're just going to go for that. And that is going to make this part very sustainable. Look at this, we're already 1,000,000 kilometers out with this ship design. Everything is going fine. It's going pretty slow, but it has got this far. It has gotten this far so far. And I guess, okay, it has not been running in the background, so that kind of messes that up. So I guess I'll just save this one again. Prometheum Deep Field Flashlight. The Prometheum Deep Dark Field Illuminator. Lighting up the deep space far away from any star by the means of explosive rockets. Illuminator. Alright, back to the real game. Yeah, I know were you the one who told me about the Control Shift F4 the first time? It is absolutely amazing. I love it. I've already used it to film some scenes. Is there any way to disable the Demolisher territory overlay on the map without killing them? Yeah, I would like to know that as well. Wait, we're playing the actual game? Sometimes. Not often. Thanks, Matthijs, that's a really great tip. That's going to improve the quality of my videos a lot as well in the future. Okay, so the target technology is explosives 12. Which is basically gonna require like 60,000 science packs. We've got the first 2 levels already. This is gonna take a very long time to research, but I guess that's okay. Do we need anything else? Do we need anything smaller? Let's just quickly go through all the technologies. Braking force, elevated rails, uranium ammo, we won't need. Won't need it. Artillery won't need it. Shields, who needs shields? Tesla weapons look cool, but they're useless in space. I presume they look cool at least. Haven't tested them out even yet. Fish breeding. We need that when we get back on Norvis. I just put it in the list, so I won't forget about it. No biolabs. I guess we need those eventually. Once we do something with that. Foundation, no. Oh. Well. I guess it's going to be quite hard to get legendary quality inserters if I don't research legendary quality. That could be a small kink in the plan. Oh, it's gonna take a while to research as well. I did bring the a kilo science packs over to research that though. It's good I go through this list, man. God dang it. I guess we need captive biter spawner eventually. We'll delete the rest for now. Mining productivity. Nah. Laser damage was useless, we just got through that. Physical damage does not include anything we want. We are not using follower bots. We don't want any productivity on this just yet. Health. We've already got 5 levels of health. So we have 500 hit points instead of 250. We haven't built a flamethrower yet at all in this game. This actually could help a lot. Just yields more resources from asteroids. How does that scale? Only 750? Okay, and then it goes faster. Okay, the first level is 1500. Second level... First level is 1500. Second level only 20 to 50. 3, 4... 5, 7, 12. It's like 7k to get to 30%, and then another 12k to get to 15%, 50%. Although this just helps me for the starter phase of the ship. By the time... No, actually it's not true. I could get more production out of my crushers, which leads me to be able to make more ammo on the ship. So it's definitely not useless. I don't think I'm gonna research it just yet though. Rocket part productivity, how does that scale? Yeah. Okay, we don't have Promethean science packs just yet. Electric vacuum, rail support foundation, artillery shell damage, 3 artillery shell damage, range and shooting speed, all separate technologies. Okay, we don't have anything other useful to... Oh, get it. I saw they researched this as well. Wait a second. Wait a second. Alright. Wait a second. Why can I select the legendary quality in here if legendary is not unlocked? That's what I want to know. That should not be possible. I think I already researched that before I updated the game. I consumed 6.6 thousand cryogenic science packs. I got 20% productivity bonus on my labs, so that's 8,000. I don't have 20%, I have 12% productivity on my labs. So I guess that is... $6,691 are consumed. Okay, let me get the calculator out again. 6691 times 1.12, I suppose. 7,500 science packs worth of technology should have been researched. Okay, what technologies do I have? Okay, looks like I did not research it. This is 2,000, 4,000, 5,000, 5.5, 7.5. Okay, that exactly matches with the amount of science packs I consumed. So I guess if I did research the technology before, but something changed during the update and it got unresearched, which could happen between updates if they change something. I've had that happen with the actual rocket silo technology during my game. The first stream I ended like 70% of the way of researching rocket silo done. Then I updated the game before the next stream and all the research was gone because they changed something about, I think they removed the satellite from the game in that update, so that was gone then. But yeah, at least the science packs should still be present in the production graph if I did research this. So then I would have had like 10,000 consumed science packs, but I have only 7,500 science packs worth of technology to show for. Then I could have been sure I researched this earlier, but looks like I didn't do it. So I was planning to just edit that in a little bit. I'm not sure I would have done that though, because my run is still valid. But yeah, that is off the table because I just did not research it in the first place. So that is annoying. I guess we are rolling for level 4s then. Still though, why can I select this recipe? Why can I select this quality if I don't have access to it? I don't understand that. That is really weird. Why not do it twice as fast with biolabs? Because that will be 10 times as slow because I have to move my entire operations to Novice. Mining productivity, so you never have to import stone on Gleba. There's enough stone on Gleba, I think. Okay, if I cannot get legendary quality stuff, I may as well hold off on doing anything quality related. Until I have the thing researched, at least we have a chance to roll the quality out of the... Maybe not so much out of the basic ones, but this already has a small chance, this has a bigger chance, and this has a big chance to roll legendary quality. So I guess I'm just gonna let this run just to see what the results will be. Looks like we have 0 products finished on this guy, but I guess this guy produced 2 epic inserts which we recycled away, hoping to get legendary components. Okay, this being able to select this totally gaslighted me into knowing I knew for a fact I researched legendary quality, and I was painfully, blatantly wrong about that. Alright, I guess we're just gonna let this finish then. I think I just still will try to set this up without starting it then, but it is level 1. Level 1s are being produced. I get all sorts of qualities out of that. These will recycle into green chips, which I do not really want. I guess those could be used for something else again. But yeah, for this I need level 1 red and blue chips. So basically I would have been better off probably just making the default quality of these instead of trying to get quality ones. That will just complicate things because I don't have the matching red and green chips. I will get them by recycling these, but that will also give me the same quality of this. So this is functionally useless, is it not? I think that's useless. I'll let it run anyway. We'll get a bunch of Mark 1s out of that at least. And if I'm wrong, we can still use those later. It's not like we're getting them a lot and we're gonna be away from the planet for a bit. But yeah, I think I should get just level 1s. So that means if I do basic level 1s, I may as well use speed modules. Produce a 0.4 module a second. These with quality consume 0.2 modules a second. So I can feed one of those with 2 of these. These can have quality then. And we'll basically have to supply the red and green chips to here. And we'll supply level 1 quality stuff in these chests for this guy. Alright, and then we get the same idea as here. I think I just want to keep everything of Alright, wait. I'm making the same mistake again. Level 3 modules require level 1 of this. I guess I get level 2. Yeah, I get level 2 I do get the red and green chips by recycling quality module level 2s. But I do not get the superconductors. What are they used in? So either I make level 1 2s and just go for the quality upgrades from level 3 on, or I find a way to get better superconductors, which could either be making something with those, like supercapacitors would not be a bad idea. That gives me better holmium plates, better electronic circuits if I trash those, better batteries, but okay. And better superconductors, so that's an issue, or that's an idea. I have tons of the things and there's not really a lot of use for these, outside of the science pack and some niche one-time ingredients which we don't need a lot of. Except for Tesla ammo perhaps, but we're not really using a lot of Tesla guns. So I guess I can supplement the superconductors by trashing the... Just grabbing a chest of these. I have full chests anyway. I'm not using my holmium, I'm even just storing it up in tons and tons of chests here. Just to prevent everything from deadlocking. So I may as well just grab a chest or 2 or 3 or 4 of those. And trash those into recycling. Yeah, that's going to give me access to all the levels. I'm going to get all the levels of red and green chips as well. Okay, so we can do quality from this step on, because I can get all the other ingredients for level 3s from the recycling of the level 2s. If we're going on a recycle campaign of already quality items, I would recycle uncommon green items only. The double haul for quality upgrades happens often enough that it can really be a boon to get a free legendary and not be kept at epic. Might be faster to find another island to play with quality scrap and quality recycles, leave this base intact. Yes, eventually. I'm still learning the ropes about quality though. I don't know anything about quality just yet, except of just manually ramming stuff into machines until I get the results I want. Superconductors don't break down? Oh, that's a bummer. They do break down. Superconductors break down in its respective parts apparently. That's capacitors, conductors don't break. Conductors don't break? Why not? Guess I need to take a couple. Okay, they appear not to break. So why don't these break? Is this considered a chemical recipe? It has plenty of like ingredients which it should be able to break down into. Alright, that's good to know. So another option is actually then instead of recycling these, we can just recycle the superconductors themselves and get quality on only superconductors. I guess though the electronic circuits, better quality electronic circuits are going to come in useful later on. And better quality holmium might come in useful to make better EM plants. We're not going to get quality refined concrete and whatnot. What is holmium used for anyway? Fuel cells don't have it. I guess we could use a limited amount of better to try to roll a better mech armor. I'm fine with my mech armor though. Okay, so holmium doesn't really have a use. Electronic circuits do though. And who knows, I might get enough stuff to make a legendary, or to make a better quality mech armor than the one I have now. Maybe I'll just do both. Just do both. We do one chest of these, one chest of these. Should probably get some of my best quality modules to upcycle those. We should have a bunch of good ones. Oh, we got an epic one. That's the first one. I guess let's first quality the quality modules. We're almost qualityed out here though. It looks we're gonna go with uncommon. For these recyclers. It's gonna recycle into quite a bunch of stuff though. 4,800 of those. We'll grab a chest of these as well. I'm already happy I'm just using my holmium ore again instead of storing it into a chest. And so already 25% of the way done. You need legendary quality with legendary gear. Not anytime soon, no. I think that's going to take me a lot longer than even building that entire ship we designed. The flashlight with the quadruple belt weaving 200,000 Prometheum asteroid chunk storing spaceship we designed to get out into the deep fields. It might even get us all the way to the shattered planet. I don't really see a reason why it would not, although I have yet to encounter 10 times denser asteroids than I currently was at the 1 million kilometer mark. So I probably should not scream too loud about that. I'm kind of wondering, should I wait to get a chance to roll legendary? I don't think so. 10% quality, which means we have a 10% chance of rolling wait, let's see. Where's the quality thing on here? Looks like it's not there. Okay, we have a 10% chance of rolling uncommon, a 1% chance of rolling rare, a 1 in 1000 chance of rolling epic, a 1 in 10,000 chance of rolling legendary. So I guess we on average would get 1 legendary out of the superconductors and half a legendary out of, I guess 1 legendary out of here as well. We would get 2 legendary ones. Okay, that's not worth it waiting for. We're just gonna start this. 305. Recycle supercondensators. A supercondensator is a alliteration. A composition of a superconductor and a supercapacitor. Alright, here we go. Uncommon superconductors. Looks like the fluid is being recycled out of the top here. These require a lot of the electrolyte fluid. I guess these require light oil. How should you say flashlight? Flashlight. I don't know. I think it's just the accent. I do know the difference. Okay, we're getting at least one epic one. Recycling those is actually pretty inefficient, right? Because I just get back a quarter of the ingredients needed to make one legendary one. No, that's not true. I'm getting back a quarter of the ingredients to make a new epic one. And I'm only getting back 2.5%. For every one of these which I recycle, I only get 2.5% of the ingredients needed to make a single legendary one. So I have to recycle 20 of these to on average get the legendary components to make a single legendary one. Whoa. That is pretty harsh. Let me get my last coffee. Okay, let's get this thing set up at least. I hope I can have this puzzled out before the legendary tech completes. So I just make Mark 1s because I don't want to recycle into better electronic circuits here. I just make the standard Mark 1s, those feed into here. Then we get the same ideas over here. I do want to keep rare or better this time. So I want to keep the 3 best qualities, which I can get. And those don't need to go... Oh wait, but those I can make the Mark 3s if I get those. And I recycle the level... the Mark 1 and the Mark 2 quality. We've got 3. Oh wait, we've got more. Oh yeah, I was requesting the legendary ones because I was planning to recycle these. We've got 6. These are pretty good as well. We may just keep these instead of the legendary ones. We'll see. Alright, here though I want to recycle all the modules that are not Mark 3 or better. And with that I get back level 2, 3 and maybe level 4 components, which then can be used to make better quality modules until they are this quality. So I guess we are also going to need a level 2 ones, which grabs the components of this guy. I guess that's going to be a requester chest. I'm building in the logistics network of that guy. I'm running out of space a little bit, I must say. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to request a lot. So what gets recycled out of this low quality stuff goes in there, high quality will keep. And I guess for this it's the same. We need a quality recycler in place for that, which outputs in this. Yeah, we can copy this later if I want to up production, but for now I just want to figure this out. I have a hard time figuring out this quality stuff, man. It's way... I don't know, I think it should not be so hard. I think just there's some click in my mind that is not happening. Alright, so here again, let's put it against here. If it is level 3 or better, we keep it. If it is level 2, we put it back into the recycler. Like so. Alright, that's all for level 2 is done. Everything that's level 3 or better we keep. And then I guess we need to make a chain like this for the Mark III quality ones. How is it going with these things? Okay, one rare one. We're getting a decent amount of good materials. How's it going here? It's gonna take a while, that's fine. Okay, looks like we've burned through everything here. What is the damage? I have way too many Mark IIs. I think I should have just made Mark 1s out of this as well. This was a mistake. Just like here, just make Mark 1s, basic. I can just recycle all of those, which will net me some more iron plates and green chips perhaps. Looks like for now we've got 6 epic ones. Let's do this. Okay, that makes a bunch more of these. Okay, we may get some more epic ones like so. Guess we're launching ammo again to the Gleba Science Express. That's working quite well. Gleba Science Express just dropped off another 1000 science. Looks like the Gleben pollution alarm was a false alarm. Nothing happened here. Alright, so this is the full... Let's flip this around. This is the full Mark II quality build, if I'm not mistaken. We are just making Mark the normal quality ones, that's the easiest. We're gonna get level 3, 4 and 5 quality modules out of here, as well as some level 3, 4 and 5 red and blue chips, which are gonna end up in this chest, which is good. Those can be requested to the rest of the quality chain. Okay, I'm out of EM plants. I should have some more. Actually, I have good quality EM plants now. 3 of them. And 10 of those. They're basically just faster. Okay, we get some epic quality modules. Still worse than a basic Mark II quality module though. Plus 2% quality, plus 1.9% quality. So I cannot use them in this chain, not really. Because I don't have good quality electric chips and whatnot. We'll see what I do with these. I think this is useless. Okay, level 3 quality module. Everything that comes out of here that is less than level 1 and 2 gets trashed immediately. So out of this comes only quality 3 and better. So I can skip this earlier step. Maybe I should just trash quality 1 here. Just trash quality 1 and use the quality 2 to try to roll a chance to get a better quality 3. We can always trash the quality 3 later on. So we just trash quality 1, hope to upcycle it. Do I even need this guy then? I don't think I do then. It's just gonna be this. This makes level 2, 3, 4 and 5 components, or like these at least. We need to trash some. I need to trash some as well to get the better level chips, because I won't really gain if I not trash these. Alright, so I'm gonna request the level 2 red and green chips to this guy again, together with some level 2 uncommon modules, which I can just feed it as well. So Then here we just start at quality level 3. I suppose. We can just grab out of this chest. Make uncommon ones. Yeah, okay, so we get some better quality red and blue chips in here, which this machine will not take. It'll just take the level 2. And yeah, if we get better quality chips, we will ignore that. If we get better quality than uncommon, it will be put in this chest. We can start at quality level 3 here. We probably want to put better quality modules in here than these, but for now this is going to be like this. Oh, epic. We got some epic as well. Just a single green chip though. Okay, it's taking a while. That means we probably just want to recycle anything below this level again. I guess I have to request a chest that because... yeah, I have to request a chest that. Okay, that doesn't make a difference. So that is basically complete. As soon as I put a roboport here. I think this roboport now can move. Cannot because of that, alright. Okay, 7 epic ones out of 4,800 ingredients of inserters and 4,800 ingredients for fast inserters. 7 epic ones, and I guess 2 recycled away, so 9 epic ones. I guess it costs a lot of resources. Okay, I'm gonna stop this now because I think this is indeed useless. There's a lot of modules. Mark 1s. In all qualities but legendary, because somebody forgot to research that. Okay. This is not perfect. I will make a blueprint of this though. Quality goes on the next line then. So I can rebuild this if I want to. It does fit in here, so let's just build it here. Superconductors of equal or better quality than 3. Oh, we can only trash it by doing that, alright. Okay, bring all the good ones over here. Pots. I guess we just request back the level 2s. Since we won't be using those, we only need level 3s or higher. Okay, so those are brought back as well. I guess the rest is what it is. We are not going to be using that for now. Yeah, let's just leave it there. Who cares? Okay, so we are getting some to make better quality modules. So I guess I can copy this once more, flip it around. We can do a double set. and it will go twice as fast. I do want to wait for feeding this until I have legendary quality research though. Let's go look in the quality module 2 maker to see what we've got out of that. We've got a bunch more modules, I guess. I guess we'll try to start this up again. Until we have quality module research, we can keep the good quality modules in there. Imagine starting that well done Glebber. The mech armor is really nice here. I really like the mech armor. It's so peaceful when you just fly out and get struck by lightning. Okay, every time these rockets launch, another batch of Glebben signs has arrived at the party. We're back up to 80% freshness on the fresh ones. Okay, I suppose I could start hauling. Okay, these are better quality stuff. I want to control how many resources I spend on everything. I don't want to feed it unlimited. I guess I'll take a full chest of reds and greens to make the Mark 1 qualities. That process can start. It doesn't need to start because production is exactly ratioed, so yeah. But anyway, let's collect 2 chests of reds and 2 chests of green from our long ago stashed up resources. Alright, so we also need basic resources for these. Oh, I can't do math anymore. For every 4 ingredients here we need 0.75 here. For every 16 ingredients here we need 3 ingredients here. For every 16 stacks here we need 6 stacks here. That is what it is like, right? 16 divided by 1.33 times 0.25. Yeah, that appears to be the case. So I need 9 stacks of reds and I guess 18 stacks of blues per chest. 18 and 36. I can't even get through my stashed chips here, man. That's that bad. I cannot get through the stuff. I cannot get through the stuff fast enough here. Okay. Okay, that is done. The rest of the cycle should just follow out of whatever comes out of here, I suppose. I guess we'll be using these. Okay, here come the bots. Let's at least these things inserted. Okay, we need quality modules for those as well. Alright, I guess we are gonna be waiting for the legendary quality upgrade to complete with our science over here. How is it going? Still 12k science. Oh yeah, wait, that I need. Alright. So I guess we're just going to be running these machines. Try to get some more better quality modules. We have at least some Mark IIs. We have a couple rare ones. We've got more rare ones than we started with. We even got one epic one. So we can distribute those accordingly once we have the legendary quality. We're just gonna stop producing these and we're gonna move over to the new area. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna call it here. End of stream. Save. Quality sucks. Quality sucks. Yeah. Quality just sucks. It's nice that you can get better gear, but I don't know. It's not really a rewarding mechanic. It doesn't really feel rewarding to do this. Maybe I'll turn around once I figure out how to fully set up a base which does nothing but make quality stuff. I guess that would make it rewarding though. Setting up a base which does nothing but making quality ingredients. I don't like this approach. I think I really like the approach where we basically produce iron, smelt it in furnace, and recycle it into better base ingredients, and then just use those base ingredients to make everything we need. I think I like that approach a lot better than this approach with the upcycling. I guess this is easier to set up, but yeah. I don't think the scope of the spaceship has enough quality items in it to warrant that approach, to make a full base which does quality from the ground up instead of just tearing it back down. It does feel kind of wasteful because the recycling gives you back only a quarter of the resources, and only 10% of those resources are going to be one level better. So you only get back 2.5% of the resources you put in a better quality when you do the recycling stuff. Whereas when you recycle iron plates, you get back like 10% in a better quality immediately, and the rest you can just recycle back. So you eventually get back 1/3. Let's try that out. I'll just put a chest of iron, maybe 2. Hey, high speed. I'm just about to stop as well, but thanks for the raid with 26 viewers. Thanks a bunch. Hi. Alright. I'm just complaining about that I don't really like quality so far. At least not this method where we try to upcycle, recycle, upcycle. I think I'm gonna like it more when we just use the method of just recycling iron plates. And then just grabbing the qualities we don't want until we get the better ones. I think that's just a better way to go about it, as a first feeling. So let's say we want to make a lot of rare components for this weird spaceship we've been doing. At the top is okay. I do not like many things about quality. At the top is the randomness. And it changed the UI to require an extra click. At least they got rid of that part. They got rid of the requiring an extra click. Everything is now basically default quality. Actually, no, it's not true. I still need to confirm. Was this before EAT as well? I don't think so. Am I talking nonsense again? I think you needed to confirm before as well, or has it just gotten so ingrained in my system yet? Yeah, maybe you're right, maybe you did not need to confirm. Yeah, I think you did not need to confirm before, yeah, that is... I don't really like the... I mean, you can get better quality stuff, but... I mean, it's useful to have the better quality stuff, but... Do we really need this amount of side tracking in the game just to get some better stuff? And balance the game around getting the better stuff from recycling. Because of course the basic quality spaceship would work as well, but it wouldn't work great. Especially the quality modules and quality beacons have a very, very, very large effect on how much you can produce on a given area. Yeah, the problem is also, okay, now I made this really cool ship, but I tried to not use the high quality ingredients, sticking to uncommon as much as I could. But still that is requiring me to make some modules with the grinding process. Rare is okay enough that you can just get it without doing the entire scaling thing. You can just make Mark III speed modules from normal ingredients and just hope to get lucky with 1 in 100 being better. That means I only need to make 5,000 speed modules to get the 50 rare ones I need. Yeah, I don't know, it's not great. But yeah, if I would want to make the best spaceship possible, I would make most things like legendary quality, obviously, but that basically means you cannot build this thing until forever. So, yeah, not great. Alright, so the thing is, maybe I'll just start doing it like this. I think I'll start doing it like this from the next episode on. I figure out what the ingredients are for quality right here, and I just try to get all the base ingredients I needed in high enough quality that I can just make them from the base elements. So here we'll do this and this. This basically lets me keep all the Mark III and higher, and I just trash all the Mark IIs. So theoretically, out of the 10,000 plates I put in, should get 100 or so blue ones. and 1,000 green ones. Those 1,000 green ones go in here. That gives me another 100 blue ones. So I should end up with 200 blue ones or better out of 10,000 inputs. And I guess it's going to be a bit more because we recycle that back down. I get a third of the resources back. So I should count that I have like 13,000 inputs. So I will end up with about 260 blue ones. Between 250 and 300 blue ones or better should come out of this. 250 and 300 rare or better iron out of 9k6 basic. So that is still doable, and I can then turn that into... I then can turn that dedicated into the things I want, instead of just trying to keep recycling, trashing, recycling, trashing. This is the fastest and easiest way to get a specific item of quality you want though. But this is a more reliable way to get anything you want, on demand and a quality you want. So I think I'm gonna go with this method for the rest of the stuff. Here we're just trying to get good quality modules. This is indeed the experimental build. 2.018 or something. I think the stable is 2.015. You can enable experimental updates in the settings, and then you can also update to this version with the quality drop-down menu. Which you can just select here. At least it saves one click if you want to change quality. But yeah. What I really don't like is the fact that, I mean, this you can still get used to. You just can click, press E. Just click something, press E to confirm. That is just, doesn't really cost you time. You don't need to click the button physically. The problem with that is the changes they made to inserters. So basically, if I want to just enable this when something is a value, I would use to type a value and then press E to close it, because E is the hotkey to confirm. But now you can type in this dang squares. E is not even E doesn't even do anything. I know that you can type 5k and it will be 5,000. That does not benefit you as much as just being able to press E to close the box instead of having to physically move your mouse over there. I hope that change will be reverted. You can press enter instead of E. Enter is on the other side of the keyboard though. But can you? Alright, so I either have to move my mouse over, or I have to spend 2 millijoules to lift up my arm. First world problems. I have to lift up my arm and move to the other side of the keyboard. It's not really... I would prefer them to just click the box, really. Yeah, you can type 1E3. Just remove that. Can you type? You can type anything in here, right? Yeah, you can type no matter what that you just can type in there. Or only allow like K, only allow like 5K, 5M, 5G, something like that in there. You cannot even type 5G because that defaults to the integer, like the 2 to the power of something bit limit. So you really have the only options you have is 2K. Is that really fast on typing 2000? A little bit. I guess 2M makes sense, but G is already basically unusable except for 1G. 2H, misclicked, nothing. Okay, let's stop complaining. Ask does still cancel, yeah. It would be nice as a flip switch in settings allow text. Yes, yes, exactly. That would be a good idea and suggestion to post in the idea and suggestions thread of the Factorio forums. Probably though they kinda, and rightfully so, prioritize eliminating bugs from the game than implementing rich boy features like these. It's not working like I want to. It's a little bit, I don't know. Alright, that's gonna be it. We are at 73% research of legendary quality. I presume the spaceship is probably on the way to Gleba now with 1000 relatively fresh science packs from Gleba to here. Such a sweet and innocent spaceship compared to this thing, which we're going to be building next. The flashlight. Hopefully we'll be, I don't think we'll build it next to stream already. We're gonna need quite a bit of time to prepare all the stuff. Yeah, but getting bogged down in quality, not really enjoying that part of the game for the moment. We'll see how it goes later on, but... Alright, so the Gleben science is gonna be arriving anytime soon. I'm just gonna sit here to enjoy the beautiful Volgoran night sky for the outro. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. How do bots get across the ocean? Yeah, Zollerboy has the right answer. I scouted around for an island that was barely close enough for the bots to be able to bridge the gap, because when I landed here with nothing, I did not have elevated railways researched, and that was an unpleasant surprise because it's the intended way to get resources over from the very small but rich in resources mining islands to the very big but very poor in resources big land masses. So yeah, we had to scout around a bit to be able to bridge the gap with a roboport. Okay, Gleben science is incoming as the rocket is launching with ammo. That means the labs will be switching on and we'll be on our way to research another 1000 or so points of legendary quality research. I guess we need one more arrival of Gleben science before we get it. I did the bot abuse like that too. That's quite cool. Let's take a look at it. So the bot swarm used to be a lot denser. I used to need all 6000 bots, but with the new upgrades looks like they are fine with just 300 or so. So that's how that's looking on the map. This was exactly the robot distance and exactly the big power line distance as well, so I could connect both power grids. Alright, Gleben science is arriving at the labs. I have a different problem. Did I not bring enough cryogenic science packs? Okay, that is a problem. I guess I know where they went. They went into that railgun technology, which I got a bit prematurely, I suppose. Oh god. Okay, that means we're gonna have to turn around the order of things we do stuff in. Looks like we're gonna make a galaxy tour yet again, because we need to go to Aquilo to pick up some science packs. That is not... Is that automated? I don't think it's... Is it automated? I may have automated that. Okay, I can do that. I can do that remotely. I do not have a requester chest, however. Okay, I can hack that. Let's deconstruct that one. Let's get put over there. Logistic filter, science pack. Alright. Then we just temporarily deconstruct these. Oh, the bots won't like that. Okay, that means I gotta send my... You know what? I'll do that next stream. We saved the end of the stream safe. I didn't do anything useful. We are not researching because I don't have the Achillean science packs. Because I needed to one-shot future Prometheum huge asteroids. Because I can't keep going forever like this. Alright. You know what? This is a boring outro. Let's go to this guy. That is an interesting outro. Also more fitting to the title of the stream. We are roughly 1,000,000 kilometers out towards the Prometheum deep field with our concept ship, which can store up to 200,000 chunks of Prometheum asteroids. That's what we need the quality accumulators for. Not really need though. The flashlight. I guess I have to name the ship the flashlight. There's nothing else I can do. What speed are we going at? I think we should be stacking up rockets again. Okay, we're stacking up rockets again. So as long as we are throwing overboard asteroids of all types, which we are doing, we are going plenty fast enough, because the slower we go, the more of these chunks we can grab for the fewest ammo costs, basically. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be it. Flop. So sensitive, the skis. Okay, I guess this is a nice outro shot. That is the thing we're gonna build with all the quality stuff. Is it gonna be worth it? Yes. I guess we can suffer the pain of quality to make this epic looking spaceship. I think we've got a decent chance of being able to reach the shattered planet with it as well. Since it's already 1,000,000 kilometers out, it's doing fine. Limiting factor now is basically keeping up with ammo production. I guess this is a test world. We could just research some levels of railgun shooting speed here. I know it is capped. Let's do 5 levels. That should be 100% shooting speed increase. It won't be though, because the shooting speed is... Wait, what? 0.5 plus 0.36. How is that possible? I'm not very good at this is it. I'm gonna stop the stream now stuff. Railgun shooting speed. Plus 20% per level. I have got 100%. So why is the shooting speed... okay, the shooting speed is kept in the mouse over as well. How about the handheld railgun? Okay, the handheld railgun does benefit from all the shooting speeds. It looks like these ones are capped at 0.86. I doubt they're actually shooting at 0.86 times a second. They weren't shooting before at 0.5 times a second either. So the question is then, are we going to be using more railgun shells now? Okay, it looks like that is definitely going up a bit. That is good, because that saves us rockets, presumably. So explosive rocket use should go down a bit. It is going down. Railgun use is going up a bit. It should go up. But yeah, railgun consumption was like 240 a minute. I got 16 railguns. So that should be 560 shots a minute if they were shooting constantly, and they definitely were not doing that. Even though with the new shooting speed they suddenly can shoot faster. Okay, that means we can speed up this ship a bit. Because if we're at a net positive... Okay, now I'm changing two factors in the equation though. That's not really good. We go up to 333 railgun shells a minute. This is where we need the legendary fast and service though, to output all the asteroids this thing is grabbing at a fast enough speed, because the stack size is only 1 for asteroids. Now I messed up my zoom level again. Right, yeah, we seem to stabilize around 320-ish, and explosive rockets is actually going down quite a bit. Alright, then let's go faster. Let's push the pedal to the speedometer metal. Let's go double speed-ish. You know, this is the outro. Okay, let's save with the new setting. This is the outro. We may as well go full speed and see if we can destroy the ship at full speed. Here we go. We should have enough fuel production to sustainably go at that production level. Whoa, holy moly. I'm pretty sure we cannot sustain that though. Let's switch off the ammo conserving on the outer turrets here. Look at the front of the ship. There's all asteroids smashing into the front of the ship. That's insane. That's a lot of chunks. Almost need loaders. Yeah, loaders would not be a bad addition to the game. They kind of invalidate inserters though. Looks like we are holding our own at how fast are we going? 145 kilometers a second. I think the explosions from the explosive rockets are more dangerous than the asteroids at the moment. Okay, I think the real challenge of getting to the shattered planet I think the real difficulty in getting to the shattered planet is going to be getting anywhere of a decent frame rate. Okay, looks like it was just a hiccup for some reason. But the asteroids are supposed to get like 10 times denser than this at least. So yeah, that is not a promising foresight. If we look at the route, we're about a quarter of the way there. That's quite a bit. But if we look at the asteroid density here, it is this high. Whereas the asteroid density, it really starts to go up sharply after 1.2 million. Between 1.2 and 1.6 million, the asteroid density goes up sharply. And then it just goes up gradually again, all the way to, I guess, almost 4 million kilometers. But yeah, we are still, like, not really a lot of asteroids. We're like at 100 big ones a minute. We're gonna get to about 700. I guess these are gonna fall down a bit, while this goes up. Yeah, but the distance between 1.2 and 1.6 is gonna have the sharpest increase. Actually, then it kind of stays stable, it appears, because this goes up while the others go down until like over 2 million kilometers. So it looks like it goes up sharply from 1.2 to 1.6, then stabilizes until about 2.2 if you count up all the chunks together, and then it's just going to go up gradually until max density. Yeah, it's still going fine. Let me switch off the UPS counter. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to go at this speed though, because we cannot grab the Prometheum asteroid chunks fast enough. They all just get lost. We shoot a lot of asteroids, all the Prometheum gets lost anyway, and we probably are not gathering enough. We basically need a lot more ammo to go this speed. And the production rate stays the same, so we cannot afford to go this fast all the time. Here, explosive rockets is going up to 2.5k a minute again, where it was like a couple hundred, even like 200 when we were going the slow speed. So that is unsustainable for sure. Railgun spendage has gone down again for some reason. How is that even possible? Five, 2. It's not shooting at all. Look at this. This meter just stays full. It's not shooting. There we get another leg spike. It's not even shooting at all. See the railgun bar filling up. Oh, we cannot see the railgun bar filling up because of all the asteroids crashing in the front of the ship here. Okay, but this is definitely unsustainable. We're out of rockets entirely already. Alright, so we'll run out of rockets and we'll crash the ship. That is going to be the end of the stream. So enjoy that. I'm gonna go off to bed. The first asteroids are coming in. We're out of rockets. Enjoy the utter demolishing of the ship. And hopefully I will see you next time.